Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back. Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? How is everything going? Oh boy. Just hanging out for now. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So there is a story. There is a story. It came out today. Actually, sorry, it came out yesterday. It's about Xbox. I'm gonna hold off to talk about it until Monday because it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of information. But long story short, just know Phil Spencer's leaving. And the president of Xbox is also leaving. I read a little bit more into it, but yeah, it seems like there might be a little bit more that still needs to be shared. Yeah, I heard it's a big shakeup. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly not surprised that it is a big shakeup. The only reason why I'm talking about it is because it's huge. It's big news. Phil Spencer's been with Microsoft since 2 years after I was born, right? And he was literally he's been the Xbox guy since Xbox. So it is a big thing. But yeah, I'm gonna hold off on talking about it. We'll get to it on Monday. It's a lot to go through, and I suspect that over the weekend, people are probably going to dig more stuff up and figure out more stuff, and there might be more news regarding it and so on. So I've been holding off on it. I do know it's happened. I'm aware, but I kind of figured because really, I'm looking at what's probably the most comprehensive report of the whole thing, and it would take me less than a minute to read out to you. So it's like, maybe I should wait. You know what I mean? One of those deals. Also, it is kind of hot. It's kind of muggy. I tried. Hang on. There we go. I tried the uniform, even with only one light on, that wasn't working so well. So tonight is lights off, focus, and we're just going to get back into it. We're doing more Voyager, and just a nice, easy way into the weekend, hopefully, without me being driven absolutely batshit insane. That's what we're doing. Also, we are halfway done with the game, roughly. We're halfway done, assuming I don't have to keep going back and like blitzing through absolutely everything every 2 chapters or whatever. We will be done before RE9. We will absolutely be done before RE9. I'm also, just so you guys are aware, I'm looking through videos, I'm going through different stuff because there is a lot that we have to cover when it comes to Death Stranding. Obviously, we're all aware now, Death Stranding 2 comes out for PC. It's coming out March 19th. Great. But some of us don't know all of Death Stranding, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us could use a refresher anyway, because it's been a while. But there is a lot to it, so I got to go through it. I got to grab all the really, really, really important cutscenes, and I got to explain a lot of stuff, and I got to explain the psychology behind it, and so on and so forth. So I have been working on that. I've been getting that taken care of. And it's a challenge. It's a big challenge, but it'll be fun. But that way, chances are what we're going to do is after RE9, we're probably going to end up going back to Arma. Depending on how Voyager goes, we might end up going back to Arma even before RE9. But either way, after RE9, we're more than likely going to be doing a lot more Arma, because I had a blast with that the other night. And then the day before Death Stranding 2, we'll do the whole stream, and it'll just be talking about everything to do with Death Stranding 1, so that we are all on the same page, and then we are all good to go. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me. So, let's get to it. Let's do this. You know, if the game ever decides it's time to start. Sometimes you gotta wait for these things. There you go. Okay. Basically, right where I left me. Mostly. I knew this was gonna happen, but that's okay. So I might as well get the rest of this taken care of. Okay. 179 and 116. Go with that. It's the safe bet. Fair enough. Okay. So we're not too far back from where I left it, which is really nice. Awesome. Okay. That's the wrong button. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. So engineering, we're only at 36 currently. Only. Unlocks the ability to craft photon torpedoes. Aren't I already kind of doing that? But sure, fuck it, whatever. I mean, it's probably the mechanic for the game, so okay, fair enough. And I think that's what was tripping me up before. Okay, so if we have to do workshop level 2. There's just no way around it. We have to. What is this? 40. We don't even have enough for that yet. So what I'm thinking is we do the waste disassembler after we do workshop level 2. We do that, and then we are looking at oh god, there's just so many things. Pokemon Warrior, what's going on? How you doing? So let's see. So Transporter Room 2 increases rewards and away missions. Okay. Resource analysis sensors see the amount of resources at a point of interest while scanning. I'm not entirely sure what that means. So we need the waste disassembler. Had to fix my sub in my truck. Oh, yuck. That's not fun. Let me see here. Biolab 2, what does that get me? Increases the amount of resources produced per production from 1 to 2, but increases cost per cycle. Increases storage capacity of gel packs and Borg nanites by an additional 5. Okay, so we're probably going to have to do that at some point. Crap, there's just so much. Phaser frequency modulation we also have to do. Hull reinforcement. Oh, wiring's fun. I never had a problem with wiring. Honestly, the only issue I have with wiring is physically feeding it to where it needs to be fed. Other than that, I don't have a problem with it. Let me see. Yeah, there's still a crap load of stuff. Okay, so I'm thinking what I have to do is I'm probably gonna have to do workshop level 2. And then coil spanner. Haven't done anything with the shuttle bays yet. It's me, the Chungus. Sober, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Okay, everything's looking pretty decent, at least right now. I just need the dock to fix everybody. And I need the extra 10 torpedoes. Slept me a nice 9 hours, now relaxing and doing some crafting. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we are at 3,400. 9 cycles, 9 cycles. Okay, so we don't know what any of these are. That doesn't seem too bad. 9, 10, okay. Yeah, I'll give this a shot. Okay, recover external debris. Okay, fair enough. Let me go, oops. Let me go down, is it here? Yes, it's here. Okay, fair enough. Good, so 12 remaining. 12 cycles remaining for that. Scan stuff. Deuterium, deuterium, deuterium. Nothing. Duranium. Tritanium. More duranium. More duranium. And more duranium. Okay. Alright. Great. Then stop the disease, Doc. We kind of need you to. Like, right now. Yeah, let's go for this one. Okay. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. Okay, so we're there. And then... crap. Well, let me see. How many more cycles do I have? 6 cycles for one set. That's 4. That's 6. Okay. We got 5 more torpedoes created. And we'll do this. Or we'll just eat shit. That works too. Fantastic. Good job. Come on, give me that full 12. Okay, well, 987. That's not terrible. Not too shabby. And then, okay, blocked. This one is not blocked, but it's a lot of shit. I really don't want to go through there, so... yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I want that deuterium. Okay, good. People are not dying. I like the not dying part. Okay, 453. Oh, we already scanned. Okay. The hull is good. Screw it. Let's go for the full 18. Nice! Hell yeah. We're up to 4 grand. I like it. Okay. Now, how much time do we... ass! Okay. We're up to 88, so... what's this? Workshop level 2? Yes. Start out with that, because we're gonna need it. That's fine. Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. Yeah, we'll go for the 1084. Okay, awesome. Fair enough. So, let's go back here. So at least I'm out of it. Okay. That wasn't too bad, actually. Science. Other than the very necessary murder of Tuvix, anyone died yet? No, actually. Surprisingly, no. I mean, aside from Seska, but fuck her. You know what I mean? Okay, that's 70. So I think the best thing to do would absolutely be deuterium collection. That would lessen the amount of deuterium used each cycle. Then, so Bussard collectors, and then in science, I think, or not. Okay, yeah. So we do the Bussard collectors. We do tier 3 warp core. And then, or warp core efficiency, I should say. And then we do waste disassembler. And that's assuming nothing else comes up. But all of that should help with fuel consumption, which is kind of a big thing. Only 6.5 more years till home. Well, I mean, remember, we've got 7 of 9 tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 01 now, so technically it's more like 3 years. Which makes sense, because this is 12 sectors that we go through for the game, and we're in Sector 6. So, yeah. Nanoprobe production complete, Captain. Given the damage caused by a single bioship, your safety remains precarious. To enhance your defensive capabilities, we will provide schematics for Borg ablative hull armor. Shield integration will enhance survivability in your next encounter with Species 8472. Our next encounter? I have no intention of encountering Species 8472 again. We'll provide you with the torpedoes and depart from your territory as soon as possible. Acknowledged, Captain. We were merely addressing the hypothetical possibility of further encounters. Captain, I urge you to reconsider integrating Borg technology into Voyager systems. There's an invisible price tag attached to that shield module. Integrate. Commander, we need every advantage we can get, including that module. We're integrating it. Okay. Borg armor module. There you go. This is a mistake, Captain. A big one. Listen, Chakotay, I get it. But we need this shit, dude. We kind of need this shit, dude. Okay, so craft biomolecular warheads in the workshop. Okay. Well, actually, wait, hang on. What does that need? Okay, so I really need to make sure I'm up in my game with duranium. Which is over here, so I have to cross the giant fuck-off asteroid belt again. Okay. What am I down to? 68? Good. Is it 150? It is 150 that's max. Okay, fair enough. Check this one. This has more duranium. Otherwise, we've pretty much... Yeah, let's go over that way. Okay. Borg armor. Nice. 15 crew got injured. Of course they did. You know, that's what happens when you're playing around in broken shit. I mean, what did you guys expect? Yeah, we'll go with 30. That's fine. Okay, we got Borg armor. We're leaving. Production of the biomolecular warheads is complete, Captain. Good. Lieutenant Paris, locate the nearest Borg vessel and... Helm's unresponsive, engines offline. We're dead in the water. Unauthorized access in Cargo Bay 2, Captain. The Borg. Bridge to Cargo Bay 2. Stop what you're doing or I'll depressurize that deck and blow you out into space. Final warning. Denied. The course of the war requires we modify our agreement. We will steer the ship into Species 8472's domain. You will comply and test the warheads if you wish to survive. Captain, they've accessed deflector controls. Voyager's emitting resonant graviton beam. It's creating a singularity. We need the Borg. Get a security team to Cargo Bay 2. Full force. What are you doing? We need to stop them. Vent the... If the singularity's already made and we're going in... What? Where are we? Voyager finds itself in a bizarre fluidic realm, a swirling expanse of brown and green. The crew wonders what dangers this strange new space holds. We appear to have crossed an interdimensional rift. Captain Janeway, we have entered the domain of Species 8472, fluidic space. They know we are here. A fleet of bioships is already converging on our position. We will put the newly developed warheads to the test. This was your plan all along, wasn't it? Us fighting your war. How can the Borg open a portal to fluidic space? We are Borg. We assimilated that knowledge. There's more to it. You started this war, didn't you? Tried to conquer new territory, but they fought back. A species as malevolent as your own. Species 8472's resilience is superior. They are the apex of biological evolution. Their assimilation will add greatly to our own perfection. You bit off more than you could chew, and now you need our help. You have one option. Demonstrate the effectiveness of your warheads. Then we will keep our end of the bargain and open a portal back to the Delta Quadrant. I will discuss this with my crew. Individuals, discuss all you want. You have no alternatives. Contact us when you come to that conclusion. I don't believe a word she said, Captain. Remember the Scorpion and the Fox? I do. What's your proposal, Commander? We play our part. After they bring us out of the Delta Quadrant, we eliminate them. Sting them after they bring us over the river. We would be no better than the Scorpion. These Borg were once normal people. You're right. We could sever their link to the collective. It's been done before, with Jean-Luc Picard. Maybe. Brief Lieutenant Torres about it and keep it discreet. Should the Borg betray us, the code word will be Scorpion. If you hear it, act. Understood. Everyone, listen up. There's a tough battle ahead, and I intend to win it. We show Species 8472 what they're up against. If they have any sense of self-preservation, they'll back off. We are in agreement. Captain, Kessa's telepathic abilities are developing rapidly. She crushed a hypospray with the power of her mind. Such uncontrolled psionic energy poses a danger to ship and crew. I propose intensifying our meditation sessions to help her gain control. Yeah. You are vital to Kess. We'll handle tactical. Focus on helping her control her abilities. Aye, Captain. Captain, we've just completed the initial calibration of the biomolecular warheads. Not a moment too soon. One bioship approaching our position.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. Not so invincible after all, eh? The prototype shows promise, but the test is not yet complete. Holy, she's right! More bioships incoming, Captain. We're hopelessly outnumbered. Not entirely without hope, Lieutenant. Deploy another volley of warheads. Let's end this. Jesus!
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, but we're absolutely crushing them.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. I love it when it only takes one shot. Huh. They're retreating, Captain. We actually pulled it off. I think we've made our point. 7 of 9, open the portal. Now. We will comply. Whew. Never thought I'd say it's good to be back in the Delta Quadrant. Captain, Kess's condition has stabilized. The psionic attacks have ceased. It's suddenly so quiet, Captain. They're gone. All of the voices. All remaining bioships in the Delta Quadrant are returning to their realm. The Borg have prevailed. With our help. Now it's your turn. Give us safe passage through Borg space. Unacceptable. The Alliance is terminated. Your ship and its crew will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. 7 of 9 turns on the crew. Security's phaser fire bounces off her Borg shields as she plunges her assimilation tubules into the helm console. She's trying to access our coordinates. Scorpion. Yeah, this was it right here. Yeah, this is it. Connect 7's neural transceiver to distract her, then initiate the power surge. Neural transceiver attached. B'Elanna, connect me to her. Connection established. 7 of 9. You're human. A human individual. I can see your memories. You remember being human. We are Borg. Your appeal to my humanity is irrelevant. I see a young girl, a family. Listen to your human side. To yourself, the little girl. 7 of 9. Annika. Initiating power surge now. She's unconscious, Captain. 7 of 9's separation from the collective appears to have triggered a chain reaction. The other drones aboard Voyager have lost consciousness. Get them to sickbay. Helm, get us out of Borg space. Maximum warp. Yeah, like now. Right, space them. God, don't space them. We don't need that shit. Listen, I already murdered Tuvix, okay? And I feel kind of crummy about it. Just saying. Okay, we're up to 2,500. Ooh. Tuvix had it coming. I bet he hated bacon or something. Wow. Jesus. Captain, our Borg guest is rejecting its implants. It appears the separation from the collective has triggered this reaction. She's dying. I have to remove the implants, but some of them replace vital organs. She may not survive the procedure. Borg laser scalpel, 90%? Absolutely. Do it, Doctor. The Borg laser scalpel should make the surgery easier. Or maybe he hated pizza. That's an unforgivable. That's true. Captain, the surgery was successful. 7 of 9 is stable and recovering. While some Borg implants remain, they no longer pose a threat to her health. She is, shall we say, mostly human again. A green homeless icon indicates that you have Borg crew without accommodation. For Borg crew, you need to build alcoves instead of crew quarters. Oh, shit. I'll use the same procedure on the other Borg. Looks like our crew is about to get a few more interesting members. May I talk to her? Yes, she's conscious, but quite upset, naturally, given the circumstances. Captain Janeway, what have you done? I cannot hear the others. The voices are gone. We had to remove your cortical implant, 7. It was necessary to save your life. You will return this drone to the Borg. That's not possible, but I'm offering you a place on Voyager. A chance to rediscover your individuality. I do not understand. I am Borg. I have no individuality. There's more to you than that, 7. You were human once. We can help you find her again. I am unsure. But to learn who I was, it is intriguing. We'll do everything we can to help. What was your name before your assimilation? Annika Hansen. But I'm not that person. I was, and still am, Borg. My name is 7 of 9. As you wish, 7. Captain, one of our other Borg patients is eager to talk with you. Huh. This is... okay, this is kind of a new wrinkle. Captain Janeway, we have not been introduced yet. Was 9 of 9. But that does not seem to fit anymore. You may call me 9. Just 9. Verbal communication is strange. I am unaccustomed to it, but it feels liberating. You're doing better than I expected. Thank you, Captain. Being Borg, it felt like eternity, but I know I wasn't part of the collective as long as the others, and now we are lost. We severed you from the collective, 9. I can't help but feel responsible. You are welcome to stay aboard Voyager. We'll find a place for you and the others. Perhaps that is acceptable. Perhaps anywhere can be home. It will take time to adjust, to become useful. I'm sure you will, 9. You're really going to allow the Borg to access the bridge? That puts Voyager systems at risk, Captain. We severed their connection to the collective commander. We're responsible for them. 7, please excuse the commander's apprehension. His concerns are irrelevant. I will demonstrate my utility. Charming. 7 of 9's knowledge of the Borg is invaluable, especially since we're still in their territory. We're vulnerable, and with Species 8472 no longer a threat to the Borg, we need a solution, and we need it fast. 7, your first official duty is to analyze this sector and find a way out. A wormhole, an anomaly, anything, even a temporal rift. I will comply, Captain. Good. Maintain course, and yellow alert. Yeah, I'm kind of not looking forward to the whole having to deal with cubes thing, if I'm being honest. Cube fight, oh god. So, there was the Borg probe, which is it for lack of a better term, it's a quadrilateral. And then you have the Borg cube, and then you have the tactical cube, and then you have the sphere, and then you have the Queen's diamond, and then you also have I think they just called it a Borg ship, but it was a weird one, and we saw it in TNG. It was not symmetrical. It looked like a box, and it had a smaller box on top and an even smaller box on the bottom. And then if you're looking at it from the front, on the left side, there was a short arm that stuck out with a box. And then on the right, there was a long arm that stuck out and kind of wrapped forward with another box on it. We're only at 29. I need 70. Fuck. Okay. Fair enough. There's something highly amusing about the term tactical cube. Have you ever actually hang on, let me see if I can bring it up really quick. I know it sounds amusing, but if you've never seen a Borg tactical cube, it looks even more menacing. Where is everyone? This is the quietest Saturday ever. I don't know. I do not know. Maybe everybody's just kind of chillaxing. You know? That's entirely possible. Okay. So, let me open image in new tab. Good. Then... Actually, is this a better photo? Yeah, it's kind of a better photo. Okay. So there's that. Now, do this. Okay. So... Actually, I'll use this one. Good. All right. Dispaminite, what's going on? Trying to figure out how to staff my ship. Who would have guessed my biggest issue is crew? Isn't that always a thing? How you doing, by the way? Okay, so, sober. This is your, dare I say, run-of-the-mill Borg cube. Right? This is your regular Borg cube. This is your tactical cube. But that is worse. Oh, yes. I'm good. My ship is filled to the brim. I'm juggling rooms because I can't staff them. Oh, no. And then we have this little guy, which is the Borg probe. We've been fighting these guys kind of left and right. Okay. And then... this is actually really good. So here is, I'm going to actually just use this picture. This is fantastic. So here's your Borg probe. Here's your Borg sphere. Here's your Borg tactical sphere. And here is your Borg Queen's diamond. So yeah, they're all kind of pretty terrifying. I don't want to fight any of those. Yeah. Yeah, not so much. For reference, just FYI, the Borg probe is longer than Kirk's Enterprise in the movies. By about 50 meters. And then it just gets progressively more varying states of awful the bigger you go. So yeah, that's kind of what we're up against. Okay. We got 3 Borg. We need to demolish a room, at the very least. Okay. Here. Here. No. 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 Where's the... Oh, boy. Oh, Borg. Duh. Where is... Or no, Borg... Not maturation chamber. Regeneration alcoves. I need... What do I need? Accommodates 10x Borg. Okay. So, why can I not... What am I missing? I'm missing 1 work crew? That doesn't seem right. Oh, research? Okay. That probably makes sense, doesn't it? Crew... now I gotta figure out where the hell it is. Observation lounge... It's not under crew that I'm seeing. Engineering, maybe? I don't think so. Large cargo bay. Hyperspanner, shuttle bay level 2. No. All the way to the left on Borg. No, it's Borg nanites. Borg nanites is the first, but you see how, like, this, right? So how do I unlock it? Maybe the next sector? You know what? That's actually not a terrible thought. It very well could be. Okay, we're back up to 3,700. Okay. Oh god. What have I done? My god bones. What have I done? Okay, so if that's the case, right? Hang on, let me go back to Borg. This... Damn it! Okay, I need... There. So tier 1 is 40. Okay, fair enough. You always do. That's right. You always do. Turn death into a fighting chance for life. It's true. I'm glad you picked up on it. Okay, so I'm looking at 40 for tier 1, right? So my thought process is build the Borg alcoves, wait to get the hell out of Borg space, then do the other stuff I was going to do. What do you think? Sounds like a plan. Okay, good. So, let's get the hell out of Borg space then. We're at 3726. Max capacity is 4,000. I will grab more from here, and then we will go on to the next system. Fair enough. Okay. Oh. You will leave this sector behind. Done. Captain, I have detected an anomaly that warrants your attention. Strong energy fluctuations inside sickbay. The readings deviate from normal parameters. Aha, there's the regeneration alcove. Awesome. Fair enough. Sickbay to bridge. Something is going on with Kess. Security, now! Tuvok to bridge. Kess's body is phasing in and out of material existence. Her vital signs are erratic. Kess, fight it. Keep yourself together. Something important is happening to me. I want to explore it, but I'm a danger to all of you. Kess, listen to me. You've worked with Tuvok. You've learned to control your abilities. Focus on that training. Focus on your inner strength. Our walking smartphones, exactly. Captain, I can feel it. The energy, it's overwhelming, but I can shape it. Captain, the energy level continues to rise, but at a controlled pace? I understand now. This isn't an ending, it's a new beginning. Are you all right, Kess? More than all right, Captain. I'm finally who I was supposed to be, and I have a gift for Voyager. Kess unleashes a wave of raw psychic energy, engulfing Voyager in a blinding light. Her power surges through the ship, pushing her abilities and the vessel to their limits. That's right, she escaped in a shuttle. Because she was also kind of in the process of turning Voyager into a pile of Legos. Sometimes you turn Voyager into Legos. Yep. Report. Where are we? You've got to be kidding me. We're 9.5 thousand light years from where we just were, Captain. Impossible. That means we are 10 years closer to home. Kess has delivered us from Borg space. Janeway to sickbay. How's Kess, Doctor? Captain, whatever transformation Kess went through, it left her in a critical state. Her neural pathways have undergone massive damage. I can't tell how long her recovery will take. Do your best, Doctor. Keep me posted. All right, everyone, listen up. We might be clear of Borg space, but we still need to proceed with caution. Captain, I took the liberty of performing a ship-wide systems analysis. Your stellar cartography is primitive. Bringing it up to Borg standards would be beneficial for navigating uncharted regions of space. No thanks, we've had enough Borg standard. Borg astrometric sensors can scan billions of stars simultaneously, calculating your position with far greater accuracy. It would expedite your return home. I appreciate your initiative, Seven. It's certainly an intriguing idea. Ensign, I'd like you to contribute to this upgrade. Combine Starfleet ingenuity and Borg efficiency. 6 of 7, oh god. Pixel Pixie, how you doing? Keep me apprised of your progress. In the meantime, let's take a look at this sector.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Kess's psionic abilities resulted in a spatial jump which propelled Voyager over 10,000 light years. A quantifiable strategic improvement in our primary objective. However, Kess remains unconscious, with an uncertain recovery timeline. Her recovery is logically of significant importance to me. As her mentor, I find myself evaluating all variables: her inherent potential, my instructional methodology, and
Nice.
the magnitude of her exertion. While logic indicates the event was unavoidable, the questions persist. Could more have been done? Could I have better prepared her? It is vexing. Supplemental. Per the captain's order, we are commencing the enhancement of stellar cartography, utilizing Borg technology. Our new ex-Borg personnel guarantee significant benefits for the journey home and for Starfleet data acquisition. Despite immense security concerns, protocol violations, and evident crew unease, the captain remains resolute.
You know what? Thinking about it, I think I know what happened. I couldn't remember in what area, because there's multiple areas where Tuvok is unavailable because he's helping Kess. And I know he wasn't there for all of them, but I couldn't remember exactly which ones. But thinking back on it now, I think the one that did it was where he left the bridge when we were in fluidic space, and he helped her. I think that might be the one that did it, because if I remember correctly, during that episode, Tuvok is on the bridge, the doctor's losing his mind because he can't do anything to help Kess, and Kess is just literally screaming the entire time we're there. Oh, you did keep Tuvix this playthrough. Okay, fair enough. Let me ask you, how is it working with Tuvix? I know the stats are pretty badass for him. He's great? Awesome. Hell yeah.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. How do I even begin to describe that? Kess almost went supernova, hurling us 10,000 light years clean out of Borg space? Yeah, that's the most coherent summary I can manage. Trouble is, Kess is out cold in sickbay. The doctor's quiet, which means it's serious. Too bad our replicators can't whip up a bouquet of flowers. Though knowing Kess, she'd probably prefer a potted tomato plant over a bunch of dying flora. Honestly, Tuvok probably worked some kind of Vulcan miracle there. Without him, Kess would have just been a ticking time bomb with those powers. On the brighter side, this whole Borg escapade is giving me plenty of material. A new chapter for my holonovel is practically writing itself. Invaders from the 9th dimension. Just need to nail down the title. The Space Saga of Captain Galaxy. Nah, feels a bit clunky. Maybe Kess will have a better suggestion. Supplemental. Apparently the captain wants to enhance stellar cartography with Borg technology. Whether Voyager gets assimilated or not, the blinking green lights will tell us soon enough.
True. Homesickness settles deep. We're at plus 41, so suck it, homesickness. Okay, we are at 44. So before I do anything or go anywhere else, I should definitely get the Borg alcoves researched. There we go. Tuvix at level 8 has 96 combat and 92 Federation stat for away teams. Holy shit. Are we doing better than yesterday? We'll see. We will see, Spectre. That's all I can say. Honest answer right now, I don't know. But for the first time since we got to the Delta Quadrant, we currently are not constantly, like, just shitting deuterium. A good portion of the ship is repaired. Maybe a little under half, but still. And, yeah. We're not... Oh, well, okay, well, we may... Average enemy power 140, current player power 173. Fair enough. Your combat power is dependent on your combat rooms and available energy. Upgrade or build combat rooms and upgrade your warp core to increase it. Fair. So there's definitely still... Yeah. But here, I am going to do a thing. That's only +3 morale, but it's still really good. That'll take the strain off the deuterium for a little bit. The only stat better is Chakotay for me with 100 in command. The Borg cutting beam is amazing. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, if I remember correctly, I do have access to the Borg cutting beam now. Yeah, I'd have the cutting beam control room, which is amazing. Now I just need the research points for all of it. Yeah, let's go for the Duranium first. Oh shit, we're full. Never mind. Research astrometrics lab in the science tree. Oh, balls. Okay. In the science tree... Astrometrics lab is only tier 2, so that's not horrible, but still. We might be here for a while. Just saying. Actually, shit. Wait a minute. Alcoves, 10 cycles remaining. Okay, regeneration alcove. Yeah, no, I have to do the mobile emitter. Yeah. I definitely have to do that too. For sure. I need the research. That's kind of the big thing. Can I... Aha, okay. Regeneration alcove. Oh, it's gonna... You bastard. Oh, no. I think I might have borked it. Yeah. Oh, no. I fixed it. We're good. Whoo! Captain, there's someone here who wants to see you. Captain, I'm fully recovered. It's good to be back. Kess, my love, you're truly well. Kess, what you did, moving Voyager out of Borg space like that, it was astonishing. Thank you. I felt a surge, Captain. More power than I've ever known. It pushed Voyager further than I thought possible, but that kind of exertion, I won't be able to replicate it. Not again. Not again? But are you all right? I am. My abilities have changed. The raw power isn't there for such jumps, but I have more control now. A clearer understanding of my evolution. Now do it 6 more times, right? Kess's psionic inhibitors experienced significant depletion. You could say her psychic battery has been drained. Permanently. We're just grateful you're well, Kess. Your evolution is truly remarkable. I'm simply glad to continue this voyage with you, Captain. There's still so much to discover, and I want to be a part of it. Okay, well, Kess, welcome aboard. Things are kind of fucky, but what's new? Just gonna plop that shit down. Nice. Ooh, I gotta zoom in on that. Oh, God. Okay, that looks kind of creepy. It's a little green. It's a bit green. Gonna be honest. Okay, so that's 40. Okay. Slightly ominous. I mean, what's a little Borg hue between friends? You know? Think of it as like that one friend whose parents are like really, really, really nice, but they decided that they were gonna push their parents' buttons as far as they could, and they were gonna paint their room black. That's how I see it. Okay, it keeps saying deflector offline, and I have no idea why. I'm assuming that's a byproduct of the mission, or of the scanning thing. Reproduce transporter accident that gave us 2 Rikers. Step 2, Borgify them. Oh, God. Okay, 878. Back up to 1,000. Nice. I'll take it. For Warship Voyager. Fair, actually. Okay, 778. Not perfect, but yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I kind of feel like, at least for right now, 4,000 is a good spot to be in, I guess you could say, for deuterium reserves. I kind of feel like it is. Now, having said that, I can almost relax with that amount. 81 turns of fuel. I mean, that's totally fair. Okay. So, recommendations. So I've got the cutting beam that needs to be researched. I've got... well, I mean, basically anything on here, right? Science, I have metaphasic shields, waste disassembler, and mobile emitter. And engineering, I have Bussard collectors and warp core efficiency 1. Which would you suggest? Now, I have 40, so some of them I can't do right away. Well, all of them? No, I agree, but, like, first. You'd go with the mobile emitter first? Get Doc on away team? I think that's fair. I think that's totally fair. Mobile emitter, then. Doc's a good doobie. Ooh, I do need that science. Science! Okay. Nice. That's an extra 40 right there. Now I wonder, because I'm at 43, can I do... I don't know, can I do... No, I can't. Okay. Fair enough. Just... Yeah. Okay, so what would you recommend next? The Borg cutting beam? Well, so, okay, currently out of everything, because, so, this is the problem that I've always had, okay, when it comes to these kinds of games, is I look at these and I go, okay, well, for instance, I need warp core efficiency 1, that'll help, but I also need Bussard collectors, level 2, again, it will help cut down the amount of fuel that I'm using, but, at the same time... I also know that the waste recycler is definitely going to help in that as well. So, or the waste disassembler. So I need that. So that's 3, right? So I could sit there and I could say, okay, well, I could do the Bussard collectors after, and then I could do warp core efficiency, and then I can also do the waste disassembler, and that's fine. But then I look over at combat and go, man, that frequency modulation for phasers looks really good. So does the Dreadnought AI, and I could probably use hull reinforcement, and then I go over to the Borg and I'm, oh, but that cutting beam, though, you know what I mean? I would say Warp Core is going to save your resources long term. If you can't get that, then Deuterium, and if you can't get that, cutting beam. Okay, so we'll do Warp Core. Yeah, so this is kind of where planning it out really comes into play. So... that's not a bad idea. So Warp Core, Deuterium, cutting beam. Okay. That's probably the best priority we could ask for currently. Oh, it's the Hirogen. Otherwise known as Space Bane. Oh, wait. Yeah, put 7 on there. Fuck it.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, I forgot about the doctor. I'll have to try him after. I'm Baden.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay. The doctor's is wild, really. Ouch. Okay, we're full there. See, the fun thing is when I have to start doing the voices for the Hirogen, all I have to do is cup my hands like I normally would, with Bane. I was born in the dark, molded by it. Right? But now I can do that for...
This part of space belongs to the Herodian.
And the best part is, especially when I do Bane, right?
You merely adopted it.
It actually gives you roughly about the same kind of heavily muffled sound that you got in the movie, mostly because I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now because my brain is mush, but he's kind of a prick when it comes to sound, so if you can hear anything when people talk, it's because something's probably exploding in the background. Well, actually, hang on, before I do this, because we are right here, let's see what we can get. Beam the life form to sickbay. Life form, okay. Life form is a non-humanoid insect-like creature that resists all standard scans. When a crewman gets too close, it lets out a sharp screech and leaps onto them, clinging tightly. All attempts to carefully separate the two fail and seem to hurt both of them. Okay. After further scans, the doctor determines that removing the life form would cause irreparable damage to the crewman's organs. He needs to consult an extensive exobiology database to find a solution. I mean, laser Borg scalpels. Okay, well, listen, he's fine. At least it isn't a tribble. Mm-hmm. Have you seen the Bane freestyle rap video? I don't think so. Well, maybe I have. It sounds familiar. My holodeck being down because of my bug didn't give me all these options. Yeah, I gotta tell you, getting that holodeck up and running sucked. Oh, that was so awful. Okay, we're back up to full-on food. I like that. Captain, it was brought to my attention that B'Elanna has been running high-risk simulations in the holodeck with the safety protocols disabled. She claims there is nothing to worry about, and it drastically improves their readiness, but the risks are significant. An accident could be catastrophic. Shall we intervene? If I remember correctly, Janeway let her go initially, and it wasn't until she almost literally killed herself. Safety protocols exist for a reason, no exceptions. Yeah. Very well, Captain. The holodeck parameters have been restored, and B'Elanna has been ordered to refrain from further unauthorized simulations. However, I must note that she did not accept this decision easily. I mean, listen, she's kind of the chief engineer, and by kinda, I mean is. So, suck it, B'Elanna. Like, we kinda need you? Captain, We've reached our destination. Oh, no. Is this what I think? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Captain, we are receiving a distress call from an upcoming ship. It looks familiar to me. I can't put a finger on why. My scans are only picking up one faint life sign. We have a duty to respond to a distress call. It's not just Starfleet protocol. It's a matter of basic decency. Understood. However, I advise extreme caution. The individual's identity and intentions are unknown to us. Understood. Ensign, beam the individual aboard. Aye, Captain. However, I'm struggling to get a lock on them. Something is jamming our signals. Prepare a shuttle. We'll send an away team over. Okay, so... Oh, there's the doctor. Okay, so we'll do... Chakotay. Doc. Oh, shit, we need engineering too, don't we? Oh, ass. I mean, he's already 84. Need Klingon? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. We don't have double B'Elanna anymore, which is kind of a bummer. But that looks like a pretty well-rounded team. There's pure chaos on the ship. Whatever happened here was violent. What's our first move? Access one of the consoles and download navigational records, or search for clues and bio readings. Okay. Oh, shit. I'll go with this because I need the science. Yeah. The away team carefully examines the ship, scanning for bio readings and analyzing the remnants of the chaos. They uncover the evidence of a fierce battle. Captain, the corridor is filled with scalding steam. We can't see anything. How do we get across? I mean, no. Yeah, we might as well go with this one. Okay. The team braves the scalding steam, working quickly to apply a temporary patch. Gradually, the steam dissipates, allowing them safely to pass. Captain, I think we found where the brutal fight happened, but we don't know who with. What do you suggest? What do we have? Analyze forensic clues, because we need the science. The team conducts a forensic analysis examining blood splatters. It is clear a fierce struggle took place. Amongst the carnage, they find a strange pulsating biotic mass. Where have they seen that before? Moving deeper into the ship, approaching the life sign. Stop! Oh, hang on. Moving deeper into the ship, approaching the life sign. Stop! Survivor located, but he's pointing his weapon at us. Badly injured, but aggressive. I'll go with this one. It's a better chance plus science. Science! Or we can just get fucked. The team attempts to treat the survivor's injuries, but his unfamiliar physiology proves too complex. Despite their best efforts, they are unable to save him. Defeated, the team returns to Voyager. Okay, well, hey, we got 120 science out of it. That's damn good. I'll take that. So, let's do... Yeah, let's do Warp Core. Yes. Begin research. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna help so much. My God. Okay, go over here. Okay, battle stations.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, I forgot to switch over to the doctor. Damn it!
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I love how that just absolutely
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
butt fucks the bunker on them.
Ability ready, Captain.
$30 more science and tritanium. Hell yeah. Okay. What do we got? Prey. A chill descends upon Voyager's corridors. The creature is somewhere lurking in the darkness. The crew moves cautiously, every shadow a potential hiding place for a deadly predator. Captain, a species 8472 life form has been reported. Given its threat level, neutralization is advised. Species 8472, on board. This is unacceptable. We must eliminate this threat immediately. We'll send an armed team to search for the intruder right away. The hunt ends in a tense confrontation. Voyager's crew has the creature of species 8472 cornered, trapped in a cargo bay. It's crapped in a cargo bay. That's okay. Phaser rifles are locked on the alien, fingers hovering over triggers, but instead of attacking, the creature cowers, its eyes wide with fear. We have cornered the creature. Its behavior is unusual. It displays no signs of aggression. Crapped in the cargo bay. Yeah. From what we have learned about the species, this is very unexpected and differs from what we have seen in Borg space. Kesta Janeway. Cass, this is not the time, right? This is not the right time. It is, Captain. I just felt something. Like when we were in Borg space. I sensed the feelings of Species 8472. It just wants to go home. It doesn't want to hurt anyone. It's just scared and alone. We have to help it. Captain, I must advise against trusting Species 8472. They are the most dangerous enemy the Borg ever encountered. Each individual possesses a significant threat to Voyager, regardless of their claims. That needs to be another shirt. I am a Texas, tonight we egg, and crapped in a cargo bay. I need to figure out what a cargo is. Crapped in a cargo bay. Lower your weapons. We'll help the creature get back home. I strongly advise against assisting Species 8472. They pose a significant threat. I will not be part of this. Well, that's 85%. Yeah, Balana. Yeah. It's a brand of power banks, yes. Engineering. Work with the creature to open a portal to their realm. Try and find a way to communicate with one another. On it, Captain. Yeah, I know, it's not working. Just give me a sec. Maybe if we reroute the plasma conduit... Hey, get away from that! Huh. Well, would you look at that? Guess you guys aren't so bad at tech after all. We did it! The portal, it's opening! Never thought I'd say this, but it was kind of fun working with you. It said thank you. It wants to show us its gratitude by offering us this. These appear to be schematics for a bio-neural interface technology. It's used to control ships with a biological link. It said farewell. A farewell gift. How surprisingly tactful of him. Lieutenant Paris, return to our old course. I've had enough hunting for one day. Cool. I am a Texas, tonight we egg, and crapped in a cargo bay. You know what I'm thinking for crapped in a cargo bay, right? First, I need to figure out what a Chargo Bay actually is. And then, hang on, have you ever seen the designs, the science fiction designs of, what's the best place, iconography that Ron Cobb has come up with for stuff like Alien? So this is what I'm talking about. You remember all these signs and stuff like that in like 1979's Alien, right? If I can figure out what a Chargo Bay is, I would absolutely love to take like this little guy right here and just sitting in a sitting position with no toilet, pooping. Mom, have you seen my Chargo? Check the bay. Thanks, Mom. Found it. Oh, God. Don't think about it. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear Chargo? Oh, honestly, when I hear it's going to sound stupid, but think of this, right? Think of this computer terminal, but put it in a black room like this and remove the vertical lines and make the horizontal lines blue. And then this little guy in a sitting position just taking a crap. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But you take like these horizontal lines and you just put it like up on the top portion right here, right? And then little dude just sitting, he's not even sitting. He's squatting, he's hovering, just pooping. Also down the line, I want a past tense version of the egg one. Last night we egged. Yes. I like it. I like it. Or, I mean, hey, because it is Star Trek, I can make them like the Borg green for these lines, right? That might make a little bit of sense, right? You have the, like, just two green, Borg green horizontal lines. This little dude just hovering. Tomorrow we may egg. It isn't decided. This is true. But crapped in a Chargo Bay. The things I say sometimes. Just... Don't ask me how, because I really don't know how I do it, but I do it. Okay, warp core efficiency. Yes. Now, we do Bussard collectors, because that'll help. Good. Okay. Let's get out of here. And then I can go over here. We are at level 3. Warp core tier 4, which I don't really need. Not yet, anyway. But we're down to 46. And that's with on food. Real food. So it's not terrible. But let me see what happens when I bump it up. I think it should be down to like... maybe low 60s? Let me find out. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right, because we're technically level 3. So that makes sense, yeah. Because we were at 86 before. So we're down to 82. That's not terrible. Uh, 3306. Nice. That was as funny to me as when Adam ate fence post because his horse thought it could climb wood. You know who I saw the other day streaming, and it was just on a lark, and I don't know what I don't know what it was that compelled me to check, but I checked Twitch and I found the ever so lovely Something Bees streaming, and I stopped in and said hi. And we were kind of talking about Adam left and, you know, here and there, and it was myself and Browncoat. And we were sitting there and hanging out and talking with Bees while she was doing her thing, right? And I said, you know what? It wouldn't surprise me at all if Adam still has the record for longest distance thrown off a horse that was running full speed. Tonight we egg, for tomorrow we crap in a chargo bay. Yes. Why we're crapping in a chargo bay, I don't know anymore. But yes. Oh, food. We definitely need that. Borg. Erosion Hunter. It wasn't just Adam eating shit that was so funny, but also the sound you made. It was like a parrot surprised by an enema. Yeah. Maybe a chargo bay is an English translation for toilet or restroom in Finnish. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I wonder if anything pops up. Why do I do this to myself? Google Translate. Detect language. Oh. Okay. So, chargo is Welsh for cargo. That makes life a little easy. But hang on. You end up with gonorrhea donkey pork chop again. True. Welsh cargo bay. No, not Cardiff. Yeah, I don't think, well, cargo house street containers. Oh. Okay. I might be able to work with that, actually. It's Welsh, that makes sense. They don't have indoor plumbing. Yes, we do. It's a pipe, and you pump the shit out with the bellows. Yes, exactly. And the only other person who would ever get it, by the way, only other person who would ever get it would be Connor, Sea-Dog VA, because he is Welsh. He'd literally be the only other person to get that. Well, okay, he'd understand what it says. He wouldn't have any idea as to why somebody would make a shirt talking about crapping in a chargo bay. Waste disassembler is 100. So we'll do Borg cutting beam. And then we'll do waste disassembler after. Probably the way to go about it. Out of food, fine. Nice. Hell yeah. I have the waste disassembler. I can't man it, but I have it. Too many crew in my chargo bay. Yeah. Hopefully not too much crap, though. Fucking chargo bay. God damn it. Okay, so there's deuterium over here, but it's all in an asteroid belt, or asteroid field, which kinda sucks, if I'm being honest. And by kinda, I mean really sucks. Let's see. What am I low on? I'm currently low on tritanium. Oh, battle stations. Yes. Okay. What does holographic distraction? Deploys a holographic decoy of Voyager to confuse enemy targeting systems. 30-second cooldown. Okay, so hang on. Let's do 7. And then let's do the Doctor.
What are your orders, Captain?
See how this goes.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I know! Oh, damn.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Damn, we're kinda crushing this dude? Hollow Voyagers. That's actually really awesome. It is good weird. I agree. It's very good weird. Okay, so... we were here. Now we're here. Okay. And we're about halfway through this. But I want to put everybody back on food. Good. Okay, cutting beam control room. Hell yes. Now... okay, that's 100. Sensor array level 2 increases gathered resources from points of interest by 8%. I mean, I get it, but yeah. What is field training? Increases XP for heroes and away missions by 10%. Is it worth getting that? Astrometrics. You know what? You're absolutely right. I am the dumb. Astrometrics lab is 70, so that'll be next. Good call. Very good call, actually. Okay. And I wish there was a way... Oh, here we go. Perfect. I knew I had an empty space for a reason. So this is 4. Okay, I was wondering that. Good, good, good. It's always good to have or to leave an empty space. You know what I mean? So you can do that. I really do wish there was a way to check before you fuck something up. Okay, so that's a 2, so I could do these last 2. And Astrometrics Lab... I wonder. Technology... No. No, 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 no. Places the one room is an upgrade. The one room. Stellar cartography. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where that is. So it is a 1. Okay. Yeah, here's stellar cartography. Okay, so it just replaces that. Fair enough. It upgrades it. Okay. Here, and then... maybe. There we go. Borg, cutting beam, control room. Nice. Hell yeah. Ooh, excuse me, I burped. Let's do this one because I only have 150. And then we'll go down, we'll get some more deuterium. It's becoming Little Borgville. That'd be 3,600. If I could get it all. Which I can't. Because fuck me running, right? Okay. Cutting beam control room. Now you just need some bougainvillea to go with your geranium. Oh, God. Yeah, that... Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay, well... There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things going on in Voyager. I can't wait. Oh my god. The slipstream drive? Holy crap. We're gonna need a whole thing for that too, aren't we? Oh boy. Nothing. You fuck nugget. Okay, 563. Really good Borg room after the Astrometrics lab is the one that auto repairs the hull. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. We have 70 research also. Yes. Good call. So let's do that. It is Astrometrics, right? I'm not going nuts. Okay. Yes, 70. Nice. Okay. So, here's what we'll do. We will put everyone on premium replicator rations until we get to the next system. Entering a neutronic storm. The intense radiation with these storms poses a direct threat to the crew, causing injuries. Additionally, the storm's effects are depleting our food reserves, each cycle spent inside. Immediate evasive action is recommended. Crew may get injured. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit. So basically, if I go anywhere in here, I'm hosed. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. Like, I can grab the food, but then I'd immediately have to go. That's what I'm getting out of this. This is a get your shit and get out system. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Get food last. So, I mean, really the only stuff I currently need is deuterium and food. And that's it. Rocks, too. Yeah, that's true. Good. Deal with you in a minute. Restlessness among the... Okay, great. Not yet a problem. Of course it's not yet a problem, because I'm awesome. Not really. Okay, got the rocks. Erosion? Here?
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Any ability ready, Captain.
Easy peasy. Oh, that's not a whole lot of food. Okay. Get the fuck out. Now we're entering a plasma storm. These dangerous phenomena are characterized by intense bursts of energy and unpredictable electromagnetic fluctuations. Hull minus 22 per cycle. Upgrade the navigational deflector to reduce the damage taken. Okay, okay, hang on. Oh, the Raven. Captain, we've just entered Bomar space. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling about this. Thanks for the warning, Ensign. We'll test that theory soon enough. Run a tactical assessment, Lieutenant. Are we expecting any potential hostilities? Our tactical knowledge remains limited, Captain. I suggest full shields and weapons on standby. Brux, yeah, to go with the crapping in the cargo bay, yes. Understood. Maintain yellow alert. I want everybody to stay sharp. Tuvok to Janeway. A security alert indicates 7 of 9 has assaulted the crew and seized a shuttlecraft. What is she thinking? This isn't like her at all. Ensign, locate 7's signal and initiate transport. Attempting to energize now, Captain. Transporter log active. No, her Borg implants are actively fighting the transport. I lost her. Damn it, 7. What's happening to you? Ensign, search 7's cargo bay. Hopefully there's something there to explain her behavior. Aye, Captain. I'll have to go to the cargo bay scoured. I'll have the cargo bay scoured clean. Janeway to Doctor. Can you make sense of 7's behavior? Well, Captain, I suspect 7's nanoprobes have reactivated and are regenerating rapidly. How long do we have? Not long. The process is progressing faster than anticipated. Captain, I've found a Borg data link in 7's cargo bay. Permission to translate. Permission granted. So tell me, Doctor, is there anything we can do to stop this regeneration? Well, we could utilize a hypospray to reverse the effects, but it will require close-range administration. Dealing with an unstable Borg isn't exactly new to us. Prepare the hypospray, Doctor. With 7 of 9 currently unavailable, her duties will temporarily be covered by 9 of 9. Young and relatively inexperienced, she retained less Borg knowledge. A polite, eager woman, she's a bit insecure, but diligently works to earn her place. 9 of 9 came aboard Voyager as a Borg, along with 7 sent by the Collective to assist with torpedo development against Species 8472. She was separated from the Collective like 7 and subsequently joined Voyager. Her presence will ensure a seamless transition. Okay. Fair enough. That looks awful and bad. Yeah. That... So you know what we should do? Not go over here. Let's not do any of that. Also, I do have to put in the stellar cartography, or upgrade it rather. Oh, a repair station. Okay. And a trade station. Boom. Upgrade. 4 Cycles. Okay. We need... Actually, we can get both right here. That's pretty awesome. Nice. Okay, we're at 3785. I like it. Okay, fair enough. Stellar cartography upgrades complete, Captain. May I introduce our new astrometrics lab? Impressive. You have the gratitude of the entire crew, but is it as efficient as 9 promised? More efficient, Captain. We've plotted a new course home. 9, will you do the honors? By my estimates, this trajectory will eliminate 5 years from your journey. However, there is more. When I was calibrating the astrometric sensors, I detected something that may be of particular interest to you, Captain. Message in a bottle. An impossible image shimmers on the astrometric screen, the USS Prometheus. A Federation starship seemingly within visual range when it should be thousands of light years away in the Alpha Quadrant. How is this possible? A wave of confusion washes over the crew. I always loved the design of the Prometheus. This ship is in the Alpha Quadrant, the USS Prometheus. By linking to an abandoned alien relay station, I acquired readings from the entire network. The Prometheus is within range of a sensor at the edge of the Alpha Quadrant. It's a fantastic design. I love it. A stunning discovery, a network of ancient relay stations spanning vast distances across the galaxy, even reaching the Alpha Quadrant. Excitement shines in the eyes of the crew. Could this be their long-awaited connection to home? Can we use the network to transmit a message? As our carrier wave moves along the network, it may be degrading. However, we could send the holographic program of the Doctor through the network to the Prometheus. He would not degrade so quickly. Did you miss the cue for English today? I do that. Today, apparently, is mouth no worky day. You want to send me alone across the galaxy? I requested more away missions. This isn't exactly what I had in mind. Based on archival data, we could generate hollow duplicates of other crew members who could join you. Highly experimental, but it would allow us to plead our case in person. Having someone plead our case in person could be more effective than a standard message. Alright, this could be our chance. Do it. Right. Upgrade Science Lab to level 2. Wait, I didn't upgrade it yet? Oh, ass! Ass! Okay, I need more rocks. Which also just so happens to be the bane of existence for literally every spaceship ever. Oh, god damn it. Okay, here's the plan. Go get... It is a repair station. Found your rocks. Thanks. Ow. Ow. I know. Oh, that was close. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Here. Upgrade. Good. Fantastic. Let's go to the repair station, shall we? Fort Lithium. I'm at 85. Fuck it. Boom. We're not dead. This has been very chilled so far, though. I'm just sitting here making mini books from paper and card and Shadow be trekking. Hell yeah. That'd put me at 3,500, 3,600, somewhere around there. Okay, so almost 3,700. That's not terrible. So, I got 2 cycles left, which is nice. Research holographic duplicates technology in the science lab, but I have to wait until that's done. Yeah, I gotta wait till that's done. Good. Analyze 7's Borg data link in the science lab. Let's do that first, because I know that comes before message in a bottle, and I do know that sometimes I heard a couple of people talk about this in passing. The way that this game works is if for whatever reason you do something out of order, it kind of automatically assumes that you've already done the previous thing. So if you don't have whatever it is that you may get or need, you're kind of shit out of luck. Which is a bummer. So I might as well do the stuff in order as best I can. And then let's do normal food rations. Good. Okay. We got that. Craft genetic resequencing vector hypospray in the workshop. Inlay workshop. I need 30. Okay. Okay, well, could be worse. No, not... Oh, okay, we're good. Whew! I thought I fucked up. Okay, I got 10 cycles remaining there. And then... Science lab. There. Very nice. Okay. Ambush. Even though we're standing... Oh, shit. That's right, 7's not here. Yeah, we'll
What are your orders, Captain?
put Balana on.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Oh. Destroy their engines to force them to surrender. That's the objective.
Moving to attack. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Or just fly around like an asshole. Guess that works too.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Damn! That cutting beam is insane. Wow. One shot from that cutting beam. Okay, we got the holographic duplication theory. Got it. Which one is it? The Raven. Okay, good. Captain, I've cracked the translation. 7 is experiencing visions. Some kind of homing beacon, as she described it. Good work, Ensign. Forward it to the crew. We don't have much time. Captain, we're being hailed. This is Chancellor Gauman of the Bomar Sovereignty. Identify yourself. Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. What can I do for you, Chancellor? We have detected a dangerous Borg weapon on one of our moons. Does this weapon belong to your vessel? The weapon you're referring to is a former Borg drone, one of my crew. She's experiencing hallucinations. This is not our concern. If your vessel approaches Bomar space, you will be neutralized. It's 80% either way. We're not here to fight. We're here to solve a problem. Neutralizing us is unnecessary. Huh. Signal has been terminated, Captain. The Bomar are monitoring us through a sensor array. Despite the risk, a direct course to their moon maximizes tactical advantage. Good call, Lieutenant. I wonder what's on this moon for 7 to go haywire. If I may, Captain, why don't we take a stealthier approach? Sneak into Bomar space, use the hypospray, and get 7 out without anyone noticing. Ooh, that's... interesting. Yeah, sneakier. Let's go sneaky. Good point, Lieutenant. A discreet approach might be our best chance. Get the shuttle ready. Oh, yeah, about the shuttle. about that. Captain, we reached our destination. Okay, so we definitely want the doctor, for sure. I'm thinking Chakotay. I'm also thinking doctor. And I'm thinking once again B'Elanna. Captain, there are 5 Bomar vessels on patrol. 7 can't be too far ahead of us. How should we proceed? Yeah, locate 7's warp trail. Okay. Should have probably gone for the science, but... Captain, we followed 7's footprints to an old shipwreck. Wait a minute. It's Federation origin. The ship's name is still legible. Raven. Try to locate her life signs. We need the food as well. Doesn't matter, B'Elanna, you're sitting in a shuttle. Be fatigued. While analyzing the wreckage, a Borg signature is detected. Hoping it is 7, the team enters the shipwreck. Captain, we've located 7, but she appears unstable. What's our approach? Name mission, hope she'll snap out of it. Administer a soft, relaxant injection. The relaxant shows instant effect as she recognizes the team, but still mumbles about past assimilation. Making our way back now. The wreckage is being fired at. The Bomar must have found us. We're trapped. We need an escape plan, quick. Do I want to take the chance? Not really. Sophia, thank you for the hydrate. How are you? How are the things? The team catches a glimpse of light through the rubble and starts to dig. With the extra minutes they have to spare, 7 downloads the ship's logs and makes it out just before the wreckage collapses. How you doing, Sophia? Captain, the away team has returned with 7. 7, why were you in that wreckage? I had my birthday there. 6 candles and 1 more to grow on, and then... Take all the time you need. You're safe now. I watched Eyes Wide Shut, and now I never have to watch it again. Okay, is it just me, or is it really boring? Then the men came. I tried to hide. Thought maybe they wouldn't find me, but they did. It's really, but isn't it? You were just a child, 7. You couldn't have stopped what happened. My parents, we were all assimilated on that ship. What about your parents? Who were they? I think I do not want to talk about this anymore. I can't. All right. I won't pry any further. I'm sorry you had to go through all of that again, 7. But you're safe now. Thank you, Captain, for coming after me. But I need some time. Alone. Of course, 7. Get some rest. Captain, the away team has recovered some of the Raven's logs. Shall I proceed with analysis? If the Hansons made it this far into the Delta Quadrant, they must have been well prepared. Maybe we'll find something useful in the logs. Yeah, okay. So, here's the thing. what bugs me about Eyes Wide Shut is there is literally nothing that happens. And then there's a girl that is kind of fucked up, and Tom Cruise goes and fixes her up, and then she tries to fuck him, and he says no. And he and his wife are already on the outs. They're not doing well. And then they hear about this place, and it's cool, and swingers, naked women in robes, and like shit like that, right? And she doesn't know if she wants to go. And then nothing happens for longer, and then he decides, fuck it, I'm going anyway. And although it should be literally something that would be, oh, it entices the imagination, right? And you have all these people, and they're standing around, and they're watching naked women with masks dance, and then there's other women that are, quote, auctioned off, and they, you know, not really auctioned off, but they're auctioned to the bidder wins them, and, you know, then they go and they literally just fuck their brains out in any place that they want to in this mansion, and it sounds like an awesome movie, but it is literally the most boring thing I've ever seen. It's really, really sad. And that one-note theme song drove me insane. Oh, totally fair. I would say Oh Brother, Where Art Thou was the most boring one I've ever seen. Try, and I truly mean this, watch Eyes Wide Shut. It is super boring. I love Oh Brother. You know what? Honestly, here's the one thing I do love about Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I am a man of constant sorrow. That, like, literally that song. The rest of it, it's like, oh, okay, I can see what they're doing. It's, you know. But when that song kicks in, it's like, damn. Okay, who else can we send? Wait, I can send more people? Oh, this is amazing. Who should I send? I mean, we gotta send Doc. Might just be I was in a bored state of mind watching it. It was years ago. I mean, it's not a terrible movie, but it's more, it's, think of Oh Brother, Where Art Thou more along the lines of, say, Forrest Gump, in the sense of, like, the situations that they get into. Right? He's just, like, with Forrest Gump, he's part of it, but he's not a major part of it. It's like you're seeing it through his eyes, but it's not like he lost Vietnam. It's not like, you know, he could have tried to have stopped Martin Luther King Jr. from being assassinated. It's not like, you know what I mean? He was just kind of there. He was a bystander. It's the same kind of thing with Oh Brother. That's really all it is. Be 85 years old when I get out. Well, I'll only be 82. Not to mention, if I remember correctly, it's also partially based on the Odyssey. It's definitely, like, vague, for sure. but it is at least partially based on the story of the Odyssey. Okay, there's Chakotay. All right. Doc, Chakotay, and Balana. We're sending holographic duplicates to the Alpha Quadrant. John, what's his name, represents the one-eyed giant from the Odyssey. Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about, and I can't remember, but he's, you do not mess with the Jesus. That guy. We're in sickbay, Captain. Oh no, there are bodies everywhere. Check if someone's alive and stable. Well, hang on. Hack into the low security systems of the ship and read the logs. We need the science. Team accesses the Prometheus's logs. There is clear evidence of Romulan activity on the bridge. Was the Prometheus hijacked? Someone's coming. 2 Romulans, one's wounded. They're saying they captured this prototype for the Romulan Empire. We need to neutralize them. Let the Doctor impersonate the ship's EMH. Yes. The Doctor introduces himself as the EMH and patches up the injured Romulan. The Romulans leave. The Doctor is pleased with his deception. Oh, John Goodman. I love John Goodman. He's one of my favorites. Before we can contact Starfleet, we have to recapture the bridge. Oh, I'm going with it. Come on, Doc. Nice. Reluctantly, the Doctor releases a narcotic gas into the ventilation system. The Romulans swiftly succumb and fall unconscious, securing the bridge without firing a shot. Nice, we're up to almost 200 science. Captain, several Romulan birds of prey have decloaked around the Prometheus. They're hailing us. Yes, buy time. Yeah, I love John Goodman. John Goodman's amazing. The team stalls the Romulans by citing difficulties of boarding a prototype while transmitting a distress call. Starfleet reinforcements arrive and drive off the attackers. Afterwards, the team contacts Starfleet HQ, sharing their ordeal and arranging help for Voyager. Damn, I got 115 science off of that? I'm at 308. That's insane. Time is up. We need to beam them back. Let's hope they succeeded. Energize. Captain, we're receiving a transmission from the relay station. Oh, wait. It's now time for Space Bane.
What are you?
Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. And you?
Idrin of the Herogen. You are using our station. Terminate the link immediately.
And no Andy Dick, though. I'm gonna be honest, that might have been something that they tried to stray away from. Andy Dick, he's had it rough. But Frankie, it's good to see you. How you doing? I apologize. Your relay network gave us the unique opportunity to contact our people in the Alpha.
Terminate your link or we will terminate you.
Met Produsant, or Producent, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. We will not use your relay network longer than necessary, nor will we damage it. We need this, Idrin. We've seen John Goodman in The Righteous Gemstones. I haven't.
You don't get to make the rules. Intercept all transmissions.
They are jamming the link, Captain. If we don't stabilize the connection, the holoteam will dissolve. Buy time while Seven improvises. Idrin, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm sure we can talk this over a cup of coffee, or Leo LaRue tea.
Enough talk.
Without warning, Idrin is struck by a violent energy surge. His body convulses, but he remains standing, defiant. Janeway stares at the view screen in shock. What just happened? I generated a feedback surge along our sensor link to stop the signal jam. A mild shock was a side effect.
You have become my prey. I will add your skulls to my collection.
Beam the team back now. He's about half the man he was. He's lost so much. Oh my god. John, I'm gonna be honest, I think even though he's definitely older, he looks so good. We did it, Captain. We spoke directly with headquarters. Apparently, Voyager was declared officially lost 14 months ago. I set the record straight. They said they would contact your families and tell them the news and promised that they won't stop until they found a way to get Voyager back home. Oh, and Captain, they asked me to relay a message. They wanted you to know you're no longer alone. 60,000 light years seems a little closer today. Captain, the Starfleet data exceeds the capacity of a single relay. We will have to visit multiple relays. Our download efficiency will depend on the performance of astrometrics, the science lab, or our shuttles. Vigilance is required, Captain. Logically, we must assume Idrin has posted guards at the stations. Wait. That cuts into rations, which suck, or into deuterium, which sucks, but... Containment field of the quantum singularity and download packages, science lab level 2. It's 16 either way. Okay, we got 11. Fair enough. Yeah. Cruise patients can fucking eat it right now.
What are your orders, Captain?
Destroy their engines to force them to surrender. Done and done.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Damn, that cutting beam is amazing.
Destroyed, Captain.
Holy shit.
Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. And more science. Why did it... Okay. Oh god, there's lots. Okay. Right. Nice. Lost due to... Oh, because we're already... Yeah. Let's get us some data. True. Okay. We're gonna have to go into that asteroid field. Which kinda sucks, but it is what it is. Ouch. Okay, wait a minute. I want... No, the dock's fine there. Yeah, just in case.
What are your orders, Captain?
Defeat the enemy.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Oh, there's two, huh?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Nice.
With ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Ooh, we got deuterium too. Hell yes. Oh, that was close. Okay. Nice. All right. This is probably gonna hurt. Good. Nice. Oh, that sucks.
What are your orders, Captain?
And everything is shitty poop fuck.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability enemy is surrendered, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Damn, that Borg cutting beam is insane. Okay. So wait a second. We are at 424, right? What else do I need currently? And that's level 1. Yeah, which is insane. Okay, so what? We got the Bussard collectors. We got warp core efficiency. What would you suggest next? Material recovery. Engineering, okay. Interphasic, aha. What's this? Deconstructing buildings now returns all ooh, actually, that's really good. Holy crap. Yeah, good call. Nice. Captain, download of the Starfleet transmissions is complete. The data is fragmented and encrypted, intentionally, I assume. Deciphering will take some time, but I am confident I can accomplish this task. All right. In the science lab. How do you get the large cargo bays and hydroponic bays in? Oh, fair enough. Yeah. The hell am I crafting? Oh, that's Biolab. Oh, okay. So we got a little bit of a ways to wait. Fair enough. Which means there is no food, which is kind of a bummer. Still no food. There is food in the tactically get fucked up system. And plenty of it. All right. Balls. Okay. So, we need rocks. We need food. And we need deuterium. So I'm thinking, if all goes well, 1, 2, 3, possibly 4. And then get the hell out. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, material recovery, good. Okay, well, that happens. We're still okay. Yep, go with 850. Nice. Okay, more research. What should I do next? Provides the ship with plus 80 deflector shields during combat. Increases shield recharge rate by 10. Holy shit. Large hydroponics, get your food situation under control. Good call, actually. I keep forgetting about the waste disassembler, but we can deal with that after. So... large hydroponics bay, level 1. There we go. What are we at for deuterium? We're at 3586. Four times as big, but 7 times the production. That's actually really good. We're going to be stuck in here for a while, aren't we? I just realized that. We're going to be in this absolute crap fest of a system for a minute, aren't we? I kind of feel like that's what's going to happen. You can get off replicator rations, you basically double your deuterium supply by not spending it on food. Yeah. Well, that's why I had to get the food, right? Because we're going to be here for a minute. Large hydroponics is a lifesaver. Fair. Oh, also, Sophia, you missed it earlier. I was trying to say trapped in a cargo bay, and it came out wrong. And I ended up saying crapped in a chargo bay. And now Sober wants it on a t-shirt. 6 long by 2 tall. Holy crap. So this is a 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. So these would probably be the ones to go for. Ugh. No life support. Of mother. Yeah. Sober wants it on a t-shirt now. Crapped in a chargo bay. Oh, I need rocks. I hate you, rocks. Why do the rocks hate me? Large cargo bays of the same dimensions. Good to know.
What are your orders, Captain?
Destroy their engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Certainly invite a bunch of questions,
Building
right?
ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Don't even have to waste torpedoes. That's what I love. Well, so we looked it up. Chargo is actually how the Welsh pronounce cargo. Which is weird, but true. Okay, we're still looking pretty good. Okay. Enter ship. Nice. Okay, so I need to get this motherfucker. Hang on. Of course, there's rocks. They're all the way over there. Son of bitch. Okay, good. Now I can go into here, down here, management, upgrade. That's going to take 4 cycles, which is fine. Good. Because we're hitting the limit. If I go to tier 4, that brings me up to 360. I need more of this. Okay. I need 150. Oh, then it does make sense. Yes. Except instead of being trapped, I crapped in a cargo bay. But, I mean, you know, to each their own, I guess. Oh, my... Wusa.
What are your orders, Captain?
That one hurt.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, they got wrecked. Jesus. Build or upgrade sickbay. We have 40 cycles. Great. Okay. I'm at 134. But I don't have anything that I can just dismantle with... Oh, no, I do. Fantastic. I need 75 rocks. I don't have 75 rocks. And I'm out of rocks here. I might have to wait until we get into the next sector. Oh, no, there's rocks here. Okay. We got some rocks. But... Science lab. Encrypted Federation messages. Get that started. Upgrade sickbay. I need 70 rocks. I got 41 rocks. Damn it. Okay, no rocks to be had here. No rocks to be had here. And I need 75 rocks to do this. There's the trading location in the fourth system. That's... yeah, I think I'm going to have to do that. Where is it? Yeah, 13 cycles away. Okay. So, let me go back here. I'm going to go get more deuterium. Ouch. Captain, I was able to restore most of Starfleet's transmissions. They are letters. Letters? From home? Did everyone get one? You'll find out as soon as everyone else, Mr. Kim. For a precious moment, the distance of 60,000 light-years shrinks to a single heartbeat. The crew receives letters filled with love, longing, and the everyday details of lives lived far away. Some faces are illuminated by smiles and joyful tears, others by a quiet, aching sadness, the absence of a message as powerful as its presence. This is the closest we've been to home in a long time. There is something else, Captain. I discovered a Starfleet video message deep inside the data. It is incomplete, but unintentionally so. I suspect that the relay station's transmission capacity was insufficient for its size, resulting in the fragmentation. Maybe they figured out a way to get us home. Your optimism is contagious, Harry. Can we download the entire message? Yes, but we would require access to a high-capacity relay station. The one I have identified is under the direct oversight of Idrin. The one you electrocuted? Great. I doubt he'll grant us access voluntarily. The Hirogen are formidable, Captain. Do we issue a direct challenge or attempt a less confrontational method? I'm thinking less confrontational method. A direct fight isn't worth the risk. Prepare a shuttle for incursion. We'll bypass his security net. Okay. First, we go here. We trade. You confronted him directly. It was a tough battle. I'm kind of glad I didn't do it then.
What are your orders, Captain?
Destroy engines?
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay. We need food. I can just keep trying to trade with them, correct? No. Shit. Yeah, looks like I'll have to do a next sector. Well, if that's the case, I need the deuterium. That's all I can do. I can get the duranium while I'm here. At least some of it. Okay. Good there. Now, go here. Oh, it's fucking just right in my ass. Okay. Crew's unhappy about it. Well, they're gonna have to live with it, because I have to. Good. Now go here. Captain, destination reached. Orders? You need 2 heroes for this away mission. Send away team. Okay, so I need... Can't do the doctor. Interesting. I wonder why. Chakotay would be 1. B'Elanna. I don't know. The science is really good on 7, too. Damn. Alright, Balana. Let's do it. Well, it says I can only do 2. Oh, gotcha. Because they have the wrench and science, yeah. Yeah, I'll just choose Balana. Approaching the relay station, still outside the Hirogen scanner range. Orders? Interference frequency... Cloak shuttle signature? Yeah, I'm maxed out on deuterium. Or duranium, rather. Nice. The shuttle's cloak engages successfully, rendering it invisible to Hirogen sensors. It passes the guards undetected and reaches the relay station. We reached the relay station undetected, initiating the download process. Analyze data streams and signatures to start download. Interface with the relay's hardware protocols to initiate download. Yeah, I'll do this because I also need the rocks. Team establishes a connection bypassing the security layer. The download begins. They settle in, hoping to remain undetected long enough for the transfer to complete. Okay. With Commander Chakotay currently unavailable, his duties as first officer will be temporarily covered by Quartermaster McGinnis. Okay. Voyager's grizzled old quartermaster, he's known for his grumpy demeanor and unwavering dedication to the ship's proper functioning. He'll ensure everything's shipshape, having been part of Voyager's original Starfleet crew since its launch. His presence will ensure a seamless transition. There's a difference between working on a ship and caring for the ship. Okay, fair. All right, the team's in position. We'll retrieve them upon completion. Yeah. Fine, -8 isn't going to kill me. I need... It's 5 cycles. 2, 1... There we go. We're holding at the rendezvous point, Captain. Clear of Hirogen sensors. Still no sign of the shuttle team. Captain, the Hirogen guard ships. I think they must have noticed us. 3 of them coming toward us. They're hailing us.
Missing something?
Oh no. Sensors are picking up the shuttle. It's aboard Indriden's ship. And life signs too. He has the away team. He has a dampening field. I can't get a lock to beam them out.
Your people are mine now. I hunted them down. They are my rightful relics. Their skulls will be a fine addition to my collection. I've already made them pay for your previous insults.
You'll regret this.
I told you I'd make you my prey.
All 3 Hirogen ships are powering up weapons, Captain. We're outgunned. I would advise against engaging in combat against all 3 of them. Unless you can magic away 2 of the ships, I don't see us having a chance here. We could indeed magic them away, Lieutenant. The relay's power source is a quantum singularity. Increasing its gravitational pull could consume the reinforcements. Whoa, whoa. Weaponize a black hole? Are you serious? It'll shred Voyager just as easily as the Hirogen. Besides, what about the Starfleet transmission? So this is 80, this is 70, 75, 70. Ram Voyager, that sounds dumb. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah. We'll risk it. Direct a level 8 anti-Thoron burst toward the station. Have thrusters ready for full reverse, Lieutenant. I don't think it worked, Captain.
Dishonorable cowards.
Honor has nothing to do with it. Battle stations. Oh, pfft. Yeah. Evasive maneuver.
What are your orders, Captain?
Defeat the enemy.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability enemy shield destroyed, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
That's okay.
Moving to defend the front, Captain. Enemy shields down, Captain.
That's okay.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Got him. Captain, Idrin's ship is being pulled into the black hole.
Cowards, weaklings, you dared to defile the hunt with your pathetic tricks. But I won't be denied my relics. I'll take them with me.
I still can't get a transporter lock on the away team. $50, $60. Lab sign, identify breaches in dampening field. This is what? 45 plus 55. 50 plus... it's a toss-up, basically, I think. We'll do that one. 7, find any weaknesses. Any way to manipulate that dampening field. I'm getting a lock, Captain, but it's weak. I'll have to beam them out one at a time. Energize. Transport successful, Captain.
No, you cheated me out of my relic. You won't get the other one.
Idris is manipulating the dampening field. I'm losing the lock. Energize now. No! I've lost the signal. They're too close to the... Oof, B'Elanna's dead. The black hole's relentless pull claims its final victims. Idrin's ship, along with B'Elanna, is dragged across the event horizon and into oblivion. Helpless, Janeway and her crew can only watch as their comrade vanishes into the swirling vortex. Listen, we play the hand we're dealt. We lost them. We're caught in the black hole's pull, Captain. She died on mine back around Sector 3. Oh, shit, wow. Transfer all available power to engines. Whoa, that was close. We're at a safe distance, Captain. Well, that was bumpy. Janeway to sickbay. Doctor, how's the patient doing? They'll pull through. However, they suffered severe trauma. Their recovery will be prolonged. Thank you, Doctor. They showed tremendous courage. Please let them know how proud the entire crew is. Any news about the data? The away team was successful. However, the encryption is robust. We may require external assistance. Finding a code breaker. Another hurdle for the list. On the bright side, Idrin's dead. That's true. There's more, Captain. The away team obtained schematics from Idrin's ship. A cloaking device. Cloaking? That's useful. You didn't get the cloaking device? Oh shit, okay. Helm, resume our course. One step closer to home. The loss of B'Elanna Torres leaves a hole in our crew. We met as adversaries, Starfleet and Maquis, but promoting her to chief engineer was one of the best decisions I ever made. I watched her constantly fight the conflict between her human and Klingon sides, a struggle that fueled both her fierce temper and her engineering genius. She possessed so much raw potential and unmatched talent. I feel profound regret that she died. Oh wait, I should be doing this. Hang on. I could be doing this as Janeway. The loss of B'Elanna Torres leaves a hole in our crew. We met as adversaries, Starfleet and Maquis, but promoting her to chief engineer was one of the best decisions I ever made. I watched her constantly fight the conflict between her human and Klingon sides, a struggle that fueled both her fierce temper and her engineering genius. She possessed so much raw potential and unmatched talent. I feel profound regret that she died so far from home. Knowing that she fought so hard only to miss finding peace back on Earth is a tough burden for me to carry, and a loss for all of Voyager. Travel now. Have the Romulans stolen and killed Neelix yet? Somehow, Mongo, Neelix is still alive.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Utilizing the Hirogen Relay Network enabled the successful reception of Starfleet communications and correspondence from friends and family. My own correspondence confirms my family is well, and my first son, Sek, has successfully passed Pon Farr and fathered a healthy female, to many, named after my mother. I note this development. However, the core Starfleet transmissions remain locked by a level 10 encryption matrix. Voyager systems are insufficient. Decryption is projected to require multiple years. The only viable option for timely data acquisition is to seek external specialized decryption assistance. I have been assigned to personally oversee this sensitive operation at a local trading hub to identify a capable individual without compromising Starfleet data, the vessel, or the crew. The risk of betrayal or data theft is assessed as high.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, messing with the Hirogen really paid off. Through their relay network, we actually made contact with Starfleet and our families and friends. Well, at least they were able to send us messages anyway. Though, I didn't expect any. I mean, who'd write me? Maybe the penal colony, letting me know that I'd violated my probation? The more everyone else got excited about these letters from home, the more I just wanted no part of it. Maybe because what I have here on Voyager is so much better than anything I ever had back there. But of course, I did get a message from my father, Admiral Owen Paris. All that was missing was the official trumpet fanfare before some nervous technician read out His Excellency's condemnation. Here's the twist, though. It's the only encrypted message in the entire batch. Someone actually suggested I just pretend the message says, "I love you, I'm proud of you." Not a chance. Not from the man who lectured me as a kid that crying was a weakness. Not a chance. Not from the man who lectured me as a kid that crying was a weakness. My clearest childhood memories are of me locked in my room, crying, It was my sanctuary, though. Quiet. No one bothered. And now this encryption is offering me the same measure of peace. The only problem is that we're now actively looking for outside help to bypass it, a code breaker. We'll be trying our luck at the local trading hub. My cue. Gotta go.
So he definitely said one line twice. I don't know whether that was like maybe a QA thing and they didn't have time to fix it, or they just kind of forgot that it was there because it was like two different audio files broken up and he said the same line in both. Okay. Scan. Scan. No rocks. What are we on? We're on normal food rations. Okay. I got 70. Oh, wait, no, there are rocks. Set course for space rocks. Nice. That, I believe, is exactly what was needed. Or not, because I need these two. Place full of rocks, there sure are a scarcity of rocks. I wholeheartedly agree. Especially considering Voyager is packed with rocks. Every Starfleet ship is packed with rocks. Every single one. You got an important question. 6 blue and yes. Is there a John Star Trek? No. There is a Gene Roddenberry, but there is not a John Star Trek. I also keep thinking of that weird Robert. This rock is pissing me off meme. Oh, okay, yep. Not a main protagonist in the entirety of Star Trek. No. No, there's not a main protagonist because Star Trek has always been an ensemble thing. Okay, let's check. I need 120 and 30 for the large cargo bay. Okay, missing tech as well. And the large, I need 150, 30, and 4. I have 2. Okay, so then I need... Is it bio? Yes, it is bio. Okay, so clear this. That'd be 70 and we'll bring it up to 30, I think. Okay, no available work team just yet. Go get some food. Resources we have. Okay, fair enough. Good. That's another 75. We got the 150. We still need... Okay. But I might actually be able to upgrade sickbay. Voyager approaches a busy spaceport, a hub of interstellar traffic. Hope flickers within the crew. Perhaps they can find someone to help them decrypt the enigmatic Starfleet message and possibly find a way home. Mr. Neelix, as an experienced trader, this should be familiar territory. Go and make some friends. Lieutenant Tuvok, I'd appreciate it if our resident Talaxian came back in one piece. I'm thinking 9 cycles. What do you guys think? Focus on the decryptor, but keep eyes open for interesting tech. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so to answer your question, Spectre, right? Here's the thing. I understand what you're saying, but it's not just Captain Kirk. It's Captain Kirk, Mr. Spock, Dr. McCoy, Mr. Scott, Uhura, Chekhov, and Sulu. Right? If we're talking TNG, it's Captain Picard, Commander Riker, Data, Geordi LaForge, Worf, Tasha Yar, Dr. Crusher, Dr. Pulaski, Deanna Troi. If we're talking Deep Space Nine, it's Commander Sisko, Colonel Kira, Captain Sisko, Colonel Kira, Odo, Commander Worf, Lieutenant Dax, both Daxes, so both Jadzia and Ezri, Chief O'Brien, Dr. Bashir, and Garrick, and Quark. If we're talking Voyager, it's Captain Janeway, Commander Chakotay, B'Elanna Torres, Tom Paris, Harry Kim, Tuvok, Seven of Nine, Kess, and Neelix. The list goes on. Do they not? I was so happy Chief O'Brien got a bigger role in DS9. I mean, that's totally fair. Do they not reappear in other seasons? So, the original series and the original cast movies are their own thing, right? And then Star Trek The Next Generation takes place about 100 years after all the stories with the original cast. So most of them would probably be dead or really fucking old, right? You get a couple here and there that show up. Like, for instance, you had Dr. McCoy from the original series show up. You had Scotty and you had Spock, who showed up in Next Generation. Deep Space Nine takes place a couple of years into TNG's mission, but Sisko hates Picard. So Picard was only on the very first episode for Deep Space Nine. He hates Picard. Commander Riker shows up Data shows up, but that's really about it. There's a little bit of crossover between the two, but not a whole hell of a lot. Voyager takes place roughly around, slightly after TNG ends, but during Deep Space Nine's run, but they're 70,000 light years away from everybody. So how could they? You know what I mean? It's one of those deals. Enterprise takes place 100 years before Kirk and his crew. So they share a timeline of events, but the characters do change due to the different eras. Yes. Yes, exactly. I hated Keiko O'Brien. I didn't mind Keiko. Keiko didn't really bother me. The only issue that I really ever had with Keiko is the same issue that I had with Kes, which was they didn't really know what to do with her, and they tried a couple of things, and it didn't really work. So literally all she ever ended up being was O'Brien's wife. All she was complain and be a bitch all the time? No, that's not true. That's not true at all, because on Deep Space Nine, she was a teacher. Yeah, she was a teacher on Deep Space Nine. She was a teacher because she was a Karen? No, I don't think so. You got to remember, the reason why they chose her is because one of the biggest problems that they faced was that you had kids on a space station, but there was no school. And they needed somebody. And unfortunately, even though she was a botanist, the jobs stopped coming. So they needed to do something. So she said, hey, why don't we build a school? I wish Star Trek didn't suck now. I would want to jump into it, but I think I would eventually feel like reaching a dead end. In a sense that it's not worth watching anything else after 10 Star Trek shows. Well, no. So you got to remember, hang on. Let me see here. Let me pull a thing up. Okay, so you are looking at a grand total of 703 hours. Sorry, not 700, 526 hours in just the really good TV series alone. 526 hours, right? Now, times from TMP to Nemesis. If you add in from Star Trek the Motion Picture to Star Trek Nemesis, you now have 545 hours. Then add in the total hour count from Strange New Worlds. So that brings it to 571 hours. Plus, give it another probably 8 or 9. So you're looking at 580 hours just in the stuff that I would absolutely recommend that you watch. $580 hours of good... oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. Hang on. There's one more series. Add in the time for Lower Decks. Oh, wait, one more. Add in the time for Prodigy. Okay, so you've got 612 hours. So that's the original series, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, Strange New Worlds, Lower Decks, plus 10 movies, plus Star Trek Prodigy, and honestly, add in the time for Starfleet Academy. Yeah. So you're looking at 623 hours. So if you were to do 20, I'm guessing that does not include the movies with Chris Pine. That does not include the movies with Chris Pine whatsoever. Those are all terrible. If you decided, let me break this down. Okay? If you decided, or if you tried to watch 623 hours, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you would be spending 25 days and 23 hours doing it. There's a lot to watch. There is definitely a lot to watch. Like, okay, let me ask you this. How many episodes do you think, if you started, how many episodes do you think, starting at the beginning and finishing with Starfleet Academy, right, which is still technically going, but only for a couple more episodes, at least for the first season, how many episodes do you think you'd be able to bang out in a day? Like, just on average, because I know you got work and everything else and so on. So how many episodes do you think you'd actually be able to watch in a day? How long is each episode? About an hour. We'll make it easy. We'll call it an hour. Four or five. Okay, so let me ask it this. Were to watch 4 to 5 hours per day, how long would it take me to watch all of this? Okay, so if you were to watch 4 hours a day, it would take you 156 days, or about 5 months and 6 days. If you watched 5 hours a day, it would take you 125 days, or approximately 4 months and 5 days. Yeah. So there's definitely a lot to watch. Definitely a lot to watch. I've watched TNG, Voyager, DS9, and Enterprise at least 5 times all the way through. All the rest of the stuff I've watched once. My recommendation, and I know it sometimes it can be like kind of wonky, but it would be to definitely go back and watch all the original series and the original cast movies and even the TNG movies. What order would you recommend watching? If you want the full experience the way basically everybody else got it, the original series, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, and that's just for television. But things overlap. So you're actually looking at the original series, Star Trek the Motion Picture, Star Trek II The Wrath of Khan, Star Trek III The Search for Spock, Star Trek IV The Voyage Home, Star Trek V The Final Frontier, Star Trek VI The Undiscovered Country. Then you would end up watching all of Star Trek. Sorry, you'd watch the first the first 4 seasons of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then for a period of time, you would be watching the rest of The Next Generation and about half of Deep Space Nine, roughly, simultaneously. And then after TNG ends, you'd continue with Deep Space Nine, but also be watching Star Trek Generations. And then as soon as you get to season 4 of Deep Space Nine, then you'd be able to watch First Contact, Insurrection, and First Contact and Insurrection. You'd get to the end of Deep Space Nine, and then you'd be able to watch Nemesis. And then, like I said, about halfway through Deep Space Nine, about season 4, that's when you'd actually start watching Voyager. But you'd have to finish Deep Space Nine and Voyager before you finished Nemesis, or before you watched Nemesis. And then you'd end up going 200 years into the past to watch all of Enterprise. And then after that, you could watch Strange New Worlds. You could watch Lower Decks and Starfleet Academy. Kind of, if you're doing timeline-wise, you'd probably want to do Strange New Worlds after Enterprise. And then Lower Decks probably after Nemesis. And then, it would definitely be after Nemesis. And then Starfleet Academy at the end. That's what you'd be looking at. I got all that written down, but slow down. Captain, we found a talented decryptor. He has agreed to help us. He's a genius, Captain. We also found something called the Diplomat's Ear, a device that suggests the best possible answer in diplomatic negotiations for only 5 dilithium. Assuming the vendor is actually telling the truth. Sure, fuck it, why not? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, Lieutenant. Pay the merchant. Captain, we bought the device and I took the liberty of testing it. I was electrocuted, and now I smell just awful. It seems like our trade expert was scammed, Captain. We will beam back to Voyager with our new guest shortly. Uh-oh. Good to have you on board. I'm Captain Catherine... Oh, shit. Janeway, of the Federation starship Voyager. Your reputation precedes you, Captain. Oh, shit. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for offering us your talent, Mr... The name is Arturus, and my talent is simply a gift my people take for granted. Don't sell yourself short. Captain, this man is a genius. I was in the middle of negotiations when the Universal Translator went offline. Arturus here stepped in and acted as a perfect go-between, and he never heard either of our languages. Truly marvelous. Languages were simple. I mean, no insult, of course. I can't say I've ever met a living Universal Translator. My people have a way with languages. I myself know over 4,000. Fascinating. I'm sure you'll decrypt our message in no time. We have already prepared your quarters. It seems Voyager truly is a welcoming place. I am happy to help. In return, I would like to travel with you to a neighboring sector. It's a deal. Make yourself comfortable. Arturus, I prepared our decryption progress report. My expertise may be of assistance to you. Forgive me for asking, but are you a Borg? Yes, but I am no longer part of the collective. Voyager freed me. They showed compassion. Captain Janeway has been encouraging me to accept my own individuality. Amazing. I never heard of anything like that. If I recall correctly, the Borg designated your people as Species 116. Yes, not our proper name. Now, shall we proceed with the decryption? Oh, boy. Okay, wait a minute. So, hang on. We might be able to just fuck me. Okay. Damn it. Ow, that hurts. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Nice. That is much better and less sad. Okay. Good. Wait for Arturus to decipher Starfleet's message. Okay. Captain, I may have uncovered vital information. Arturus's abilities are uncanny. No wonder the Borg were interested in Species 116. Much of the data is still garbled. However, I did decrypt a spatial grid which includes coordinates. Take a look. That's less than 10 light years from here. Maybe Starfleet found us a shortcut home, Captain. Only one way to find out, Ensign. Helm, set a course. Let's see if Starfleet Command pulled through. No, oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah, I might as well just fly into the soup. Why not? We're approaching the coordinates, Captain. Anything on scans? I'm picking up a vessel, Captain. The signature is Starfleet. The view screen shows an impossible image, a Starfleet vessel. As the image sharpens, the letters on the hull become visible. USS Dauntless. I'll be damned. They came through. Yellow alert. Scan them. No life signs. No damage to the outer hull. Primary systems are online, including life support. Where's the crew? The answer is somewhere in that Starfleet transmission. Soon, Captain. I am making significant progress. Noted. Until then, send an away team to secure the vessel. Forgive my observation, Captain, but I'm surprised you're not more encouraged by this discovery. Experience taught me to walk a fine line between hope and caution, but I'll admit, I'm leaning toward hope this time. Okay, so... Chakotay's down for the count, currently. Which sucks. Tuvok. Seven. And Tom. We're on the bridge. The design is unmistakably Starfleet, but different. No crew in sight. The team accesses the ship's registry data, the USS Dauntless registry NX-0A1. However, its launch date is strange, stardate 51472. If true, it would have traveled 60,000 light years in only 3 months. Heading down to engineering. What is this engine? Oh, what is this engine? Whoa! We're experiencing energy fluctuations in the propulsion systems. Yeah, scan the engine. Screw it. Oh, just wait, Spectre. This is another one of my favorite Voyager episodes. The tricorders indicate that the engine is fundamentally different from a warp drive. The designation on one of the consoles reads Quantum Slipstream Drive. Suddenly, the engine powers up and auto-navigation kicks in. Captain, the engine! We're moving! We need to shut this thing down! The team accesses the helm and commandeers the ship. It's a rough ride, but they stop the ship. Gathering their senses, they realize how far they've traveled in such a short time. 15 light years. They inform Voyager. So they did 15 light years in only a couple of seconds. With Lieutenant Tom Paris currently unavailable, his duties as flight control officer will be temporarily covered by Lieutenant Zillis. This highly capable officer truly believes in Starfleet's organized approach. He's a bit of a stickler for protocol, but you can always count on his by-the-book precision. Lieutenant Zillis was part of the original Starfleet crew aboard Voyager when it launched. His presence will ensure a seamless transition. According to Starfleet Regulation 34, subsection Beta, when in doubt, consult the manual. It's rarely wrong. Okay, so they're already in the next system. I'm just looking for food. Well, there's rocks. I do need rocks too. Rocks are good. I do like rocks. No food. No food, just rocks. Got it. Okay, I need 150, which is all the way down here. Ass. Does this happen in the show? Yes. Yeah, the Dauntless absolutely happens in the show. I gotta turn this back on. That's good. Damaged Malon freighter. Oh, God. I haven't thought of the Malon in a minute. Assaults the enemy's mind, forcing them to temporarily fire at a different ship or cease fire altogether. 45-second cooldown. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, because 7's away right now. Balls. What does rousing speech do? Resets the cooldowns of all other heroes' combat abilities to 4 seconds. Oh, Do shield hacking.
What are your orders, Captain?
Without their shields, the Malon will surrender.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, that was easy. Okay, good. Now... Okay. Well, we can upgrade sickbay, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Good. Sickbay is now doing its thing. Cool. Sickbay's level 3. I like that. This needs to be 150. I still don't have the stuff I need for that. I can get to 150. That's easy. 75 for rocks is going to be a little tough. Here. And here. Nice. Gotta get more rocks. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I have the rocks, and I'm at 104. If I do this, that's 134. That's 164. That would be all the rocks I need, which would be really nice. Okay, so... Good. Good. And now, let's go into the other system of poop soup. 'Cause why not? Okay. Good. Captain, the away team has returned. They're in sickbay for medical evaluation. I want their report as soon as possible. Captain, may I? I managed to reconstruct the most crucial part of the message, a video from your superiors. Unfortunately, some parts of it are damaged beyond repair. Man's face resolves on the view screen. The familiar pips of a Starfleet admiral gleam on his collar, Admiral Hayes. His voice echoes across the bridge. Slipstream technology is experimental and high risk, but it's come a long way in the past year. We've conducted 47 trial runs, all of them successful. In order to reach Earth, you'd have to remain at slipstream velocities for a full 3 months. We encourage you to try. The Dauntless is equipped with all necessities. Safe journey. We hope to see you soon. Captain, this is it. Starfleet Command really came through. A way home, at last. This won't be easy, Captain. I've been looking over the primary systems. Helm, Ops, Tactical. They're all comparable to Voyager's. But it's a lean ship, Captain. No shuttlecraft, only one transporter, no holodecks, no replicators. Cramping the whole crew inside could be a problem. On my world, we were taught to endure temporary hardships. Surely seeing home again justifies some discomfort? You seem invested in our getting home, Arturus. How come? I lost my family, lost connection with all I knew. If my work can help prevent that for your crew, I apologize if I overstep my boundaries. Boarding the Dauntless would mean leaving Voyager behind. Isn't there a way to modify our own engines with the slipstream technology? Researching and adapting would take a long time, not to mention the resources, but yes. An interesting challenge. My people have a saying, why blaze a new trail through the mountains when a clear pass lies before you? Is the obvious solution always the best one? Perhaps not always best, Captain, but often the most certain. My crew's safety takes top priority. Lieutenant Lani, take whatever time and resources you need to figure out how to build a slipstream of our own. Captain, I run the preliminary analysis on building our own slipstream drive. To put it mildly, the scale of the project is monumental. If there's one thing we have an abundance of out here in the Delta Quadrant, it's time. Alright, step one is twofold. We build the engine's shell, the core assembly, then we overhaul the deflector dish, turning it into the headlights for the slipstream. Okay, core assembly in the workshop. Damn it. Alright, well, hang on. Let's see what else we got around here. Well, crap. Still waiting on this. That way I can turn this on, clear this out. Okay. So... I want that hydroponics bay. Like, I really want that hydroponics bay. That's gonna help an insane amount. For space grass? Basically, yeah. But it's like, so if I I like Noah. Well, okay. So basically, here's what it is, right? So I've got deuterium, but currently I'm using like 80 something, if not more, deuterium every single cycle. If I switch them over from replicator rations to actual food, I cut down the amount of deuterium I use by half. Roughly. And the large hydroponics bay is like... It's like 4 times the size of a regular hydroponics bay, but it also yields like 7 times what one regular hydroponics bay does. Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to get it, because it's like... Forced upgrades, basically. Yeah, but it, you know what I mean? Like, one of those deals where, it's, you know... It takes... It helps with the food situation, but at the same time, it also, like, stops you from just, like, sucking deuterium down like you are through a straw. Biolab, I've got 6 remaining. Okay. Ooh, research. I gotta research shit. For whatever reason, talking about Hydro in space makes me want to play Ixion again. Fair. Produces deuterium or duranium from organic or inorganic waste. Yeah, it's not a bad one to have. Even if they don't have sandbox mode still. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, hey, if a thing is fun, right? This is what? 5 cycles away. 5. We full on rocks? Yeah, we're full on rocks. And then I can do the same thing for a large cargo. But actually, hang on. I wonder. Let me see something here. $120 and $30 for a large cargo bay, which would be insane. And that's... how much? Jesus, 6x2? Holy shit, that is huge. And that's 6x2. Wow. Two, three, four, five, 6. So literally these 2 decks up to here would just be a cargo bay. Essentially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here would just be the hydroponics bay. But they'd both be massive. And I don't think I'd have to worry all that much anymore, which would be really nice. The ship isn't to scale. I mean, it's not terrible in terms of scale. It really isn't terrible. Voyager only has 15 decks. Yeah. Yeah, it's only got 15. It's not a big ship at all. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. Ooh, actually, hang on. And the hydrate, but before I do the hydrate, I have to go pee. So I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then I'll come back and do the hydrate. So give me a minute, I'll be back. I'll just leave it on this. Here. Watch the people in sickbay be sick. And the doctor do doctor things. I'll be back. Oh, I feel so much better. So much better. Hope I don't gotta buy anything. I mean, I hope I don't gotta buy anything either. Oh, you mean bloop. I was like, huh? So what's wrong with the PC bloop? Oh, that stupid crap. That sucks. Okay, we'll have 6. And I think it's, what, another 10 days or something, right? 17. Oh, great. Check my disk. It's all there. Figured I'd turn off Wi-Fi now. It won't recover my shit. Oh, no. That's not fun. Core assembly in the workshop, huh? Okay, core assembly blueprints. Yeah, I'm saving up currently. I know that's going to take 25 days, but... Okay, waste disassembler. That's good. That's really good. Now... Two by 3x2, huh? Damn it. Thought I was going to be able to sneak that one by. That sucks. Okay. Research. $50 to $75 every 10 cycles. Biolab increases the amount of resources produced per production from 1 to 2, but increases cost per cycle. Increases storage capacity of gel packs and Borg nanites by an additional 5. What else can I do? Hang on. Increases success chances in Borg points of interest. Really? Hull reinforcement. Metaphasic shield room. I mean, that'd be really nice, but still. I might as well go with, well, no, because I'm gonna be building another one anyway, so who cares? Increases gathered resources from points of interest by 8%. See the amount of resources at a point of interest while scanning. I thought it already gave us that. Oh, no. I know what they're talking about. Okay. What is dynamic storage? Decreases energy cost of cargo bays and large cargo bays by 1. Oh. Large cargo bay. That's nice. Yeah, begin research on that. While we are waiting. And then, hang on. Let me go here. Here. Producing 360 food every 10 cycles. That's insane. That's really, really, really good, actually. Oh, wait a minute. How much longer do I have? I got 9 cycles remaining. Okay. Seven is back. Tuvok.
What are your orders, Captain?
Defeat the enemy, surrender, or flee. Okay.
Moving Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Okay. That's 2 cycles away. Go with this one. I'm just trying to kill time. Good, finally. Holy crap. Okay. So I need more duranium. Okay. Good, finally. Nice. Now, the workshop. I need 140 and 60. Fair enough. I should be able to get both of those. Yeah. Should be able to. Go get the rocks. Nice. Large cargo bay. There's that. Back into the poop soup. Okay. Yeah. Good. And then... there we go. Got that. One, two, three, four. No available work team. Fair enough. Go back over to here. Okay, now, question is... okay, so I gotta wait on that one. 120 and 30. Okay, so I can do the cargo bay first. Cargo bay shouldn't be all that bad. Okay. Ouch. That hurts. Okay. So I just need 120, huh? Fair enough. clear out some more shit. Oh, okay, I see why. There we go. Got it. That's a big boy. Right. So I'm down to 1655. Go here first. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're up to 4,000. Get me back over here, because I don't want to be in that crap. Okay. Step 1 complete, Captain. For Step 2, we need to synthesize Benamite crystals, the focusing element. Once the crystals are stable, we can install them and hook up the power systems. Right. Where would I get those? Oh, science, duh. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we is cooking. Nice. My mini book binding fell out. Time for a cup of fuck it tea. Hell yeah. God, that feels so good. Okay. Let's go deal with this Malon thing.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Okay, do this. Captain, the distress signal is coming from that freighter. Signature indicates a species called Malon. No record of them in our databases. The vessel's heavily damaged and emitting theta radiation. Scans indicate a rise in heat and energy output. Its core appears to be destabilizing. A nuclear waste freighter. Are we within the blast radius? Affirmative. The energy signature indicates a blast radius that encompasses this entire sector. Evasion is statistically improbable. Captain, direct intervention is the sole logical course. Boarding the freighter is required. Oh my. Captain, I'm detecting 37 escape pods in the immediate vicinity, all radiated. Only 2 life signs remain. Survivors. Can we beam them out? Unwise. The radiation would interfere with the transporter. Our time is expiring. Without intervention, they and Voyager will be destroyed by the blast. But if we just leave them, they're guaranteed to die. We can't let that happen. We're going for the survivors. Their lives are paramount. Ideas? A shuttle could be modified with enhanced shielding for radiation. A manual recovery operation would be required, placing crew at significant risk. Or a remote-controlled probe. It could latch onto the pods and create a protective shield. Then we pull it in with a tractor lock. Automated rescue. Yeah, we'll go with Harry's idea. We're going with the probe. Start the construction. What are our options for resisting the radiation on board the freighter? I could synthesize an anti-radiation vaccine, but it would take some time. Our standard anti-radiation suits would offer some resistance. However, the radiation levels are extremely high. Safety is not guaranteed. We have to take the chance with the suits. We're running out of time. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, return to the freighter. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Escape pods in sight, Captain. Ready for rescue operation. Deploy the probe. Probe approaching the escape pods. Docking successful. Shield active. Ready for tractor beam. Retrieval sequence initiated. Pods are being moved to shuttle bay. Transfer complete. Extract the survivors from the pods, then beam them to sickbay. Put them directly into a containment field. Both patients have sustained significant radiation exposure. They are stable, but will require extended treatment for a full recovery. They confirmed their identity as Malon, a species whose very industry is tied to processing vast quantities of radioactive waste. May I talk to them? By all means, go ahead. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. You're aboard the Federation starship Voyager.
Controller Fessick. And this is Pelk, my apprentice. Thank you for saving us.
I'm glad we were able to. What happened out there?
Our freighter's containment systems failed. We abandoned ship when the core destabilized. It's on the verge of a catastrophic explosion. The cargo, it's gonna vaporize everything in this sector.
Why is your ship carrying such dangerous material?
It's the cost of Malon prosperity. We dispose of waste so others can live in comfort.
Well, one way or another, we must board this freighter and prevent the explosion.
Wait! Fessick, tell them about the Vihar! Ignore him, Captain. He's scared and wasting time.
Hold on, Mr. Fessick. If Pelk has something to say, let him say it.
The Vihar. It's an old freighter crew story, Captain. A creature born from radiogenic waste in the Theta storage tanks. Legend says it's a monstrous, poisonous thing that wreaks havoc to Malon freighters. I never believed it myself, but during the evacuation, some of the crew people saw something, a form. Hallucinations are one of the first symptoms of Theta poisoning. You know that. It's real, Captain, I swear! Please, you have to believe me. I trust your word, Pelk. Monster or not, our course is clear. We board that freighter immediately. Away team, get ready. If you're going in, I'm coming too. You trusted me, so I must assist. You trusted me, so I must assist. I understand this vessel. It could improve our odds. Madness. You'll kill yourself. I'm staying right here. If this freighter goes, I want to be anywhere but this toxic metal coffin. What? He's... okay. Sure. What do you think? Neelix or Tuvok? I'm not entirely sold on either one of them. I can't do anything about Pelk, so I can only choose two. Tuvok? Alright. We're aboard, Captain. The radiation's already taking its toll. Wrecked corridor in sight. What do we do? Scan for the safest way forward. Has a better chance than the last challenge? Yeah. Tricorders reveal dangerous methagenic particles in the corridor. Realizing their scans are igniting the particles, the team ceases scanning and moves safely through the area. All this toxic steam, Captain, we need to vent the decks, but the controls are offline. Yeah, vent manually. The team carefully crawls through the injector port, working together and manually open the vents. It's a grueling process, but they succeed without further harm and continue to the next deck. Moving on to the next deck. Darn, the airlocks on this deck are malfunctioning. If we don't act fast, we'll be flushed into space. Well, that's awful. The away team scrambles to restore the force fields. With quick thinking and precise adjustments, they manage to seal the section just in time. They proceed to the control room. Control room reached. Watch out! Someone's here! Must be the Vihar Pelk talked about. He's screaming for vengeance and reaches for the self-destruct. Oh, shit. Okay, neutralize the Vihar? Oh, shit. Done. The away team opens fire on the Vihar. He's hit multiple times and perishes. The freighter's core is stabilized, and the team is beamed back safely to Voyager. Nice. Yeah, I remember this episode. Away team safely back on board, Captain. Heat and energy output readings returning to normal parameters. The freighter is stable again. We have you to thank, Captain. Without you, we would have kicked the bucket. Don't be so modest, Pelk. You brought honor to our people today. Indeed, Pelk. Your courage, despite your fear of the Vahar, has been remarkable. Speaking of, what is this Vahar all about? The Vahar was supposed to be a myth, an old story shared among freighter crews. Some said they'd seen creatures in the Theta storage tanks created by radiogenic waste. But as it has now turned out, they are not. Just colleagues we thought to be dead. I hope you can make peace with this at some point. Now get some rest, gentlemen. Once you're fully recovered, we'll take you wherever you choose. Farewell. Safe journey home, Captain. Farewell. Nice. And nothing exploded. Would you look at that? Okay. I know, right? Oh, okay, so it's just the workshop stuff. Gotcha. I was like, what the hell am I waiting on? Asteroid, debris field. Ooh, there's food over there. Not many rocks, though. Wait, what? Large cargo bay? Oh, okay, never mind. Wow. Blanking hard. Okay, Okay, so wait. How many more cycles? I got 14 cycles that I gotta do. Okay, fair enough. So let's go back here. I don't remember going here. Oh, I did go here. Lots of rocks. I can still pick all this crap up. Okay, screw it. Nice. Okay. Ouch. That sucks. Step 2 is done, Captain. Now for the final phase, installing the dedicated control matrix, the drive's brain. Then we load the phase correction software and run final calibrations. We need Borg nanites for the fine-tuning. Okay.
There's that. I'm still waiting on this, which sucks. I got plenty of Borg nanites. Takes 102, 17, and that... Oh my god. TCG. How you doing? How are the things? How long do Vulcans live on average? Usually it's anywhere between, say, like 250 to maybe 300 years. Somewhere along those lines. Some can live longer, but they're usually, like, rare cases. Lowers the energy upkeep. Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. So, like, perfect example. Tuvok served on the Excelsior, which was the ship that was launched officially just as Captain Kirk's run came to an end, which is roughly about 100 years previous to Voyager. How long are healthy humans? Somewhere around like 140, maybe 150, roughly. Right, that's my goal. Yeah, go with this one. Nice. Okie doke. Why do I keep hitting X? That doesn't do me any good. Alright, well. We have to do it. That hurts, but we have to. Damn it. Ooh, what do we have here? We do have rocks, we do have duranium, we do have deuterium. Okay. I'm also pleased to report I have made 4 mini-books in this time. Hell yeah. Ambush, of course.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Okay. A massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere of this J-class giant. Atmospheric conditions are harsh, but the potential fuel yield is exceptional. Really? Didn't feel very exceptional, I'm gonna be honest. And I'm only at 3 balls. Okay. Captain, the Slipstream prototype is ready for initial trials, and it does look promising. Excellent work, Lieutenant. Proceed with the trials. Excuse me, Captain, but my work here is done. May I disembark? Already? Didn't you want to go to the next sector? To be honest, utilizing a field-constructed experimental prototype makes me uneasy. When I finish reading a real book, I note it down, and the colors then make a mini-book, so instead of just writing it down, I have a visual benchmark on a tiny bookshelf. Nice! But thank you for your hospitality, Captain. The trade station where we met would be an ideal drop-off point. I can easily find passage from there. All right. Helm, set a course for the trade station. After I do all the things. Because I can get me up to 7,000. Okay. So Arcturus is good. I just need... I need 150 and I need 4. Okay. And how much longer do I wait? I got 11 cycles remaining. Right. Okay, good. I think I'm full on rocks. Yep. Definitely full on rocks currently. How much more time do I need? 7. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's 4. Grab some more rocks. That's not rocks, but you know what I mean. Good. Finally. Okay, now let's go back here. Dump him off. Nice. Captain, we're within transporter range of the trade station. Captain, you have a fine ship and crew. I wish you the best of luck in returning home. You've earned it. Farewell. Farewell, Arturus. Transport successful, Captain. Without Arturus's help, we'd still be decrypting Starfleet's message. It's a shame he won't see the fruits of his labor. Janeway Engineering, are we all set for our test run? We're as ready as can be, Captain. All right. Let's see what happens. Go to yellow alert. Initiating sequence. Entering slipstream in 3, 2, 1. The stars outside Voyager's viewports streak to blurry lines as the ship accelerates to unimaginable speeds, far exceeding its normal warp capacity. Successful entry into the slipstream. It seems stable. Some of our secondary systems are non-functional, Captain. Hull integrity remains stable. Captain, the phase variance is deteriorating. At this rate, the slipstream won't... What happened, Lieutenant? We were just spit out of the slipstream. Janeway to Engineering, report. I hit my head, but I'll live. Minor systems overload, nothing critical. Casualty reports are minimal, bumps and bruises mostly. But I don't know why the slipstream destabilized. I'll run a diagnostic, but I'm guessing we're going to need new Benamite crystals. The old ones are deep-fried. Take care of it, but have your head checked by the doctor first. Janeway out. Oh boy. Right. Well... Okay, we're up to 691 for food. Which, eh. Nice. Okay, go in here. What the? Oh, not enough available crew. Ouch. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. There we go. Captain, we've been hailed by a small vessel of refugees warning us about the dangers in this sector. They seem quite intrigued by our ship and have expressed interest in exchanging supplies for their journey, or even joining us on ours. Invite them aboard. Their experience will strengthen our crew, plus 10 crew and 25 science points. Yeah, bring them aboard. The refugees have happily joined us on our journey, Captain. They will need some Starfleet training and time to familiarize themselves with our protocols, but their experience and knowledge will certainly prove valuable. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so now... everyone's welcome on Voyager, especially if they know shit. This is true. So I gotta do... oh, I need 50. Okay, fair enough. Let's get... good. Nice. Got that taken care of. Hell yeah. Okay. Benamite crystals in the workshop. 10 cycles.
What are your orders, Captain?
Take out their
To
shields.
attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Got some good deuterium out of that. Okay. Now... that'd be minus 20. I'll tell you what, let's wait. Let's wait for the time being. How about that? That's probably the best thing to do. The debris field is covered in scraps of metal, scraps that look oddly familiar, familiar enough to leave a sickly feeling in the pits of the crew's stomachs as they stare frozen. Suspicion confirmed, Captain. These remnants are from a Borg cube. So chances are high we'll either encounter the Collective or whatever destroyed this cube. Let's hope Species 8472 isn't staging a comeback. I want continuous long-range scans of the sector. No surprises. Helm, continue course. Captain, if I could grab a moment of your time. Mr. Neelix. Captain, I fear the Midnight Snacker has returned. The what? The Midnight Snacker, Captain. Over the past few days, food has repeatedly disappeared from the kitchen. Especially at night. I'd like to ask that stronger measures be taken. Perhaps an armed security detail. Just because some crewmen occasionally indulge in a midnight snack doesn't mean I can launch a full-blown investigation. Could you perhaps just lock the cabinets? Lock the cabinets? Captain, this is far more serious. There is a culinary criminal on the loose. Mr. Neelix, we're dealing with rather more pressing concerns. Believe me, if the Borg show up, the amount of Alfarian hair pasta in the pantry will be the least of our worries. I mean, she's got a point. Okay. Continue. Voyager encounters a desolate asteroid in the depths of space, its surface emanating strange readings. Captain, the closer we get, the more erratic my sensor readings become. I can't get a lock on anything. Shipwide power failure. All systems offline, including life support. I want an away team on site. Looks like we'll have to bring back the power manually. Okay, so we need... seven. We're going to need medical. And it's going to have to be Tuvok. Yeah. That's all we can do. Because Chakotay is really hurt still. Captain, we're in total darkness and the turbo lift is down. What's our approach? Yeah, lead the team through the ship. Clear orders keep the crew focused. The away team navigates the darkness efficiently, reaching main engineering in record time. Captain, we need to get power back online. What's the plan? Reroute power from nearby rooms to emergency relays. The away team expertly reroutes power. As the ship powers up, crew members enter visibly distressed. They report being attacked by something in the dark. Captain, the crew is panicked and hurt. They need reassurance. What's our approach? Take action and go investigate. The team investigates the area, finding clues that support the crew's stories. They follow the leads into a dark part of the ship where the power has yet to be recovered. Moving deeper into the ship. Wait, there's something unknown creature ahead. It's hurt by our light, but armed and hostile. How do we approach? Yeah, absolutely. Keep them at bay. The away team quickly amplifies the light source, focusing the alien back with a scream. The crew seizes the moment, surrounds it, and secures it. The alien is escorted to sickbay. Nice. Janeway to sickbay. Doctor, tell me about our guest. He refers to himself as a creature of the void, Captain. He has a few battle wounds, but that's the least of his problems. Theta radiation poisoning. He's dying. Are you allied with the Malon? We're aware of the Malon, but we are not allied. We're simply trying to cross this region of space. They will come for me. Why? They're killing us, poisoning our space. The Malon are killing your people? There must be a reason. We don't know. Tried to intervene, angered them, poisoned, forced to flee, found asteroid, waited until you came. So the power failure was your doing? Fired EMP pulse, wanted to remain unnoticed, thought Malon had allies here. Captain, his condition is deteriorating. Your medicine won't work. You must return me to my people. Without them, I can't survive. He's right. Whatever I try just doesn't seem to help. I must go home. I can show you where. Very well. Helm, stand by to receive new coordinates. We're taking our guest home. Captain, we've integrated the Benamite into the drive, but we've got a new problem. We ran some simulations, and the results are downright alarming. The Benamite won't hold under quantum stress. After approximately 17 seconds, Voyager will enter a series of phase variances, which will prove fatal for the ship and crew. With a few adjustments, we might be able to avoid these phase variances entirely. However, we'd have to do it on the fly while already in the slipstream. A simulation beforehand could prove useful. Wouldn't this require an immense number of precise calculations? We were hoping our Borg Brainiac could lend us a hand. Even though I do not consider myself a Brainiac, I am more than capable of providing the calculations needed. Thank you, Seven. Start the simulations. I want a report as soon as possible. Yeah, but it's Seven. She is a Brainiac. And a really hot one, by the way. Like, why is this a problem? Vessel in visual range, Captain. More creatures of the void. Open a channel. No response. They're actively evading our presence as if they were afraid. Wait, another ship approaches. Suddenly a massive ship looms beside the first vessel, its corroded hull venting toxic green gas into the void. Voyager's bridge falls quiet as a new unpredictable player enters the field. We've got company, Captain. Looks like a freighter? They're hailing us, Captain.
This is Controller Emk of the Malon. My sensors tell me a void creature is aboard your ship.
Why is that your concern, Controller?
That creature is wanted for crimes against my people. Hand them over.
What crimes exactly?
That's not your concern. Hand them over, now.
Mr. Emk, I need to know what's going on before we cooperate. So it's an 88% chance either way. The gas that your ship's emitting, what's it all about?
My civilization produces over 6 billion isotons of nuclear waste every day. This region is a perfect disposal site.
They've been using this space as a dumping ground for their antimatter waste.
Now hand over the void creature or I'll stop asking nicely.
No, we promised we would bring him back to his people, and I intend to keep my promise.
Don't be foolish. Your puny ship won't last 10 seconds against mine.
Threats are bloated insults, much like what I'm seeing right now. Voyager out. All right, all hands to battle stations.
Wait, let me speak to my people. I will ask them to assist.
The void creature makes contact with his people, relaying that Voyager treated him well and promising their protection from the Malon. In response, the little vessel shifts its position, its weapons now aimed squarely at the Malon ship. Nice.
My people will fight alongside you, Captain.
This squadron never ceases to amaze me. Let's live to tell the tale. Battle stations. A polluting torpedo? Fires a polluting torpedo dealing damage over time. Oh, it's a dot. Okay. I mean, hopefully they get bent over.
What are your orders, Captain?
Destroy the Malon weapons.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh, get wrecked.
You interfere with our business, Voyager. But know this, the Malon remember every insult, every toxic residue. You will regret this.
The Malon are retreating, Captain. However, the void creature's ship remains at a distance. It seems they are waiting.
Captain Janeway, you've ended the suffering of our people. The poison in our space will cease.
You deserve to live without fear of contamination.
We will remember this day, and Voyager's kindness.
It's been a pleasure. Ensign, prepare to beam our guest back to their vessel.
Farewell, Captain. May your people know peace, as we now will.
Energizing now, Captain. The void creature is safely returned to its people. Let's hope this brings lasting peace to this region. Helm, return to our old course. Nice. Well done. Okay. Now, science. Science. Okay, we got 2 cycles left. You're already there. True. Okay, I don't really... That's 3 cycles away. That's 4. What's going on, Corgi? Accept comms request, warning you will leave the sector. Let's do infinite regress first. In sickbay, the doctor hovers over a patient performing a meticulous examination. As the view draws closer, the patient's identity is revealed to be 7 of 9, while Lonnie is standing in the background pressing a tissue to her bloody nose. What happened here?
Seven attacked me. One moment she was assisting in engineering, the next she began speaking Klingon, I believe. I had to fight her off. She fled immediately after. Later, I discovered her curled up in the hallway. However, she claims to have no recollection of her actions. I brought her to sickbay to have the doctor run an assessment on her. It's fortunate you acted quickly. My assessment reveals Seven is gravely ill. These readings are quite concerning. Where am I? What is going on? You're in sickbay, Seven. The doctor has been running an evaluation on you. I feel perfectly fine. Quite the opposite. These readings indicate you've been afflicted with a form of dissociative identity disorder, DID. Normally, it presents as multiple personalities interacting within the host. However, in your case, Seven, these personalities are remnants of those you once assimilated. Quite fascinating. Is there a way to cure it? Regrettably, no. DID originates from overwhelming childhood trauma. As I see it, Seven is the only one who can navigate and control this state. Do you have any idea where this started? I am uncertain. A peculiar sensation that has persisted since our arrival in the system. The Borg cube debris, it is unsettling. I suggest we investigate it. Helm, set a course back to the Borg debris field. Let's hope we don't run into any unwanted attention. Captain, I found something you might want to take a look at. A green glow bathes the front of Voyager, pulsing its hypnotic color as the debris drifts lazily before it. The diamond shape allures the crew as they stare in awe. A vinculum. A central Borg processing hub. It controls, integrates, and unifies the drone's minds while suppressing individual thought. It must have initiated a direct link with my neural pathways, resulting in impaired functionality. Is there a way we can deactivate it? I have dismembered many vinculum. I request immediate transport to the device for analysis. I caution against that, Captain. It could potentially draw the Borg to Voyager. I can neutralize the linking system before a signal is transmitted. My Borg knowledge is sufficient. Or, if we'd prefer not to be assimilated, I can build a drone to shut down the link remotely. That'll take some time to fabricate, though. Yeah, beam vinculum on board. Seven, I trust you. Let's beam this thing aboard and get you working on it right away. I don't want a reason for the Borg to visit. Okay, analyze the vinculum in the science lab. Okay, we got 12 cycles. Whew. We're almost done with this sector. Like, once this side mission is done, literally, I just have to finish this mission up, and then I'm out of this sector. Which is insane. Okay. Nice. Okay. Fair enough. Here. I have concluded the vinculum analysis, Captain. It contained a pathogen, a virus uniquely engineered to eradicate Borg physiology. Reprogramming it will cure my condition.
However, we must proceed with haste. During the vinculum's disassembly, a detection signal was emitted. My confidence in avoiding this was misplaced. The Borg activity in this sector will rise. Well, well, looks like you're a little out of practice, maybe, Seven? Time to get you back on track. I'll start right... Captain, a ship is approaching. It's armed to the teeth. They're hailing us. I'm aware the vinculum is on your vessel. Return it at once. You don't know what you are tampering with. And who are you, Mr. Ven? My species has been almost completely assimilated by the Borg. That's why I want to know why you're tampering with my virus. Your virus? That virus is tormenting a member of my crew. Impossible. It's a biological weapon intended to destroy only Borg. It won't affect other species. This crew member is Borg. She became an individual. I demand that you cure her immediately. A cure? Why would we have developed a cure? The Borg deserve only eradication. Your Borg will be dead soon. My men sacrificed themselves, allowed themselves to be assimilated in order to introduce this virus into the collective. I won't allow their actions to be in vain. Return the vinculum to me, now. Captain, I propose a mind meld with 7 of 9. It is possible I could heal her, preventing conflict with Mr. Ven. Captain, a mind meld with 7, in her current state, is highly dangerous. Her unstable neural patterns could cause serious harm to Tuvok. 95%? Do it. Go ahead, Lieutenant Tuvok, but be vigilant. At the first sign of critical stress, disengage. Our objective is a cure, not another casualty. Initiate mind meld. Correcting neural divergence. Consolidating fragmented identities. Integrity reestablished. By Vanish, it's been fun. Absolutely sober. 7, how are you feeling? Better. The other thoughts have receded. I am just me. Thank you, Tuvok. I appreciate your intervention. You actually saved the Borg? Without destroying my greatest creation? Well done. Now hand over the vinculum. Its place is within this debris field, so the collective can find it and the contagion can spread. Mr. Ven, I may not condone your actions, but I see your suffering. We seek no conflict. The vinculum is yours. You finally understood. Good. We depart. Safe travels, Captain. You surrender the vinculum to that man? It will infect more Borg like me. Is that acceptable to you, Captain? 7, the priority was your safety. And then the safety of the others who fight is irrelevant? Is there a difference for you between me and an unknown ex-Borg? My existence is not worth more than theirs. I cannot accept this. 7, wait. I believed in your ability to see beyond Borg classifications, Captain, yet it seems your empathy extends only as far as our utility. Farewell. Wait, what? Sacrificing countless innocent lives. That's a tactic I'd expect from Collective, not Starfleet. What happened? Wait. Oh, shit. There are no ex-Borg. Conditions left behind. No shit. Wow. Oh, that sucks. That means they're going to have to do all of that over again. Oh, that's a bummer. No, I'm not dead. I just have to do all of that all over again. Oh, that blows. Borg are a tremendous threat. The weapon is necessary. If it gets a handful of X-Borg, shame, but welcome to collateral damage in war. I mean, the worst part is I can understand where she's coming from, but it's six in one hand, half dozen in the other, you know what I mean? But you know what I can do? Fuck it. She doesn't want to be here, she doesn't want to be here. There's nothing I can do about it. We're ready, Captain. There's a catch, though. We need a shuttle to take point. Like a sounding boat in uncharted waters, it would navigate the shifting phase variances. Essentially, the shuttle would provide real-time data fractions of a second before Voyager encounters them. Here's the complication. Standard auto-navigation subroutines simply can't process and react in time. It's gonna be tight, but Nine and I can manage it. Got the emergency brake ready if we need to fast exit. I'm booked at the helm, Captain. Need another pilot for the shuttle. I'll take the shuttle, Captain. All right, Commander, but you'll need someone focused entirely on the sensor data. I'll do it. I've already configured the enhanced sensor algorithms needed to track the phase variances. Speaking of left, where the heck is Spoiled? Oh, so I talked to Spoiled last week just to see how she was doing. I sent her a message. She's around. She's doing good. She's just been caught up in a game, and she's just been playing the crap out of it. Commander, take Ensign Kim. His sensor algorithm expertise will be crucial. Prepare for launch, and good luck. Yeah, she's just been having a blast with it, that's all. And I was like, listen, we miss you. Bloops lonely. Vincent Harry Kim currently unavailable. His duties as... Oh, and Sophia coming in with 500 bits. Thank you so much, Sophia. That's incredibly generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bloops lonely and going more mad. It's true. It's so true. And I know Sophia misses Spoiled, and Aelin misses Spoiled, and we all miss Spoiled. Sober misses... Like, we all do. We all miss Spoiled. Absolutely. Shuttle is in position. Let's get this over with, Captain. Red alert. All hands, this is the Captain. Report to your stations. Secure all systems and stand by for the jump to Slipstream. We're receiving the shuttle's data. Slipstream is stable for now. Steady as she goes, Lieutenant. Phase variances are getting volatile, Captain. I think I can compensate, but the shuttle's telemetry is feeding me course corrections and simultaneously signaling for an emergency abort. The simulations were wrong. I cannot assess whether this is an immediate structural threat or a sensor malfunction. I'm trying to remember how this went. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Well, we're about to find out. Don't use the e-brake. We won't back down at the first sign of trouble. Maintain course. Corrections aren't holding. The shuttle data can't keep up with the variances. The slipstream is collapsing. Full power to the deflector. No effect. Hull integrity is failing. Hold her steady. I can't. Losing attitude control. Inertial dampener is offline. We're... They pressed on, a fatal choice. A slipstream collapses, a violent implosion of space and time, hurtling the starship towards the frozen abyss. A crushing impact against ice and rock. Fiery silence descends upon Voyager. The long journey ends here. Oh. Well. Now I know what to not do. I was hoping... Because, okay, in my defense... There is an episode where literally that happens, right? And it happens where you have Chakotay and you have Harry Kim, and they're on the shuttle. And Voyager does exactly what it just did on screen. And Harry and Chakotay 30 years later go back to where Voyager was, and they basically reset time so that that doesn't happen. Also, Sophia, thank you so much for the 40 bits. I appreciate that. They use 7 to send 7 a message. Yes. Okay. Well, the good news is... Now we know what button not to hit. Okay, use the e-brake. Abort. We're not slowing down. What? Captain, the view screen. Ah, Captain Janeway. If you're seeing this, your journey is nearing its true destination. It's a pity you didn't accept the Dauntless. I worked so diligently on that gift. Building your own drive was ambitious and the sole focus of the entire crew. So trusting, it allowed me to make a few course corrections, so you could share my people's fate. Remember your alliance with the Borg, Captain? Your intervention against Species 8472? They were our only hope, and you snuffed it out. My world assimilated just weeks after your precious alliance. Billions consumed, so you could get home safely. Surely you understand the language of revenge, Janeway. At least you won't need a translator to communicate with the Borg. Arcturus? We need to know exactly what Arcturus did to our drive controls. What could cause such behavior? The energy conduits. They're redirecting all excess energy into the slipstream. Decrease the energy output, or we'll break apart. Correct the flow with a localized energy counterforce. Sending energy pulse. No good, Captain. It's destabilizing. We have to stabilize the drive now. Oh boy. Going with that one. Recalibrate the drive. It worked. We're slowing down. This ray will be torn apart. We have to figure out the exact moment to drop out of the slipstream. 90%. Calculate braking speed. Calculate the exact moment we can drop out without breaking apart. I've got it, Captain. Sending data to the helm. Hull integrity failing, Captain. It's now or never. Drop out. Now. No, can't disengage. We're losing... Oh. And down we go again. Okay. Well, we know what stuff we can and can't do, so we're getting there. Yeah. Got it. Keep going. Okay. Good. Use the e-brake. Okay. Repair the drive with blueprints. Okay. Energy conduits, so redirecting all excess air. Okay. Or will break apart. Yes. Send energy pulse to disrupt redirection mechanism. Okay. Restore Benamite integrity. Bolster the crystal's quantum matrix. It worked. We're slowing down. This ray will be torn apart. We have to... Okay. Calculate braking speed. Drop out. Oh, thank God. We're alive. Huh. And the shuttle team made it too, Captain. Establishing coordinates. We just jumped 10,000 light years. It's no longer a question of if we get home, but when. Janeway to Engineering, how's the slipstream drive? It's a wreck, Captain. I'll see what I can salvage, but I don't think we'll be making any more slipstream leaps in the future. We'll make do with small steps. Let's scan our whereabouts. I want to know everything about this region before we proceed.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. My analysis confirms high Borg activity in this sector, which has placed Voyager under constant yellow alert. Captain Janeway has, with her characteristic optimism regarding calculated risks, devised another shortcut for Voyager's journey, one in which the Borg are intended to play a significant role. The objective is the acquisition of a Borg transwarp coil, a powerful Borg propulsion technology. My comprehensive assessment of all quantifiable security risks was overlooked. The captain terms this a desperate gamble. I categorize it as a significant security protocol violation, with a 98.3% probability of assimilation or destruction. My comprehensive contingency brief has already been compiled.
Okay.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, this is slightly awkward. With all the Arcturus chaos, that message from my old man completely slipped my mind, or maybe, just maybe, I was subconsciously hoping the Delta Quadrant would swallow it whole. No such luck. It was short. He was never one for unnecessary words when a sharp, concise point would do, unless, of course, it was his annual Prime Directive lecture. Then he could go on for hours. But I'm beating around the bush. He said he misses me, and that he's proud of me. Right here, I'd usually have a killer sarcastic comeback, but honestly, I'm speechless. But what do you even say? On a more celebratory note, tomorrow is the grand premiere of my holonovel, The Adventures of Captain Proton, Spaceman First Class, Protector of Earth, Scourge of Intergalactic Evil, locking horns with Dr. Chaotica and Queen Arachnia. It is my tribute to those classic 1930s Flash Gordon and sci-fi B-movie serials, a treasure of the past. I'm gonna try and recruit the captain for a cameo. Wish me luck. Supplemental. Apparently, the slipstream dumped us into a sector teeming with Borg. Red alert became green alert. The captain wants to make another bold and possibly reckless maneuver, acquire a Borg transwarp coil, their propulsion tech to travel vast distances. I'm not sure I like this one.
Yeah, it's a little... Captain, I've detected an inbound Borg probe. Time to intercept 5 cycles. 1 transwarp coil on a silver platter. Okay. Right. Now, good. I just cut my deuterium consumption in half. Fantastic. Wait until the Borg probe arrives. Okay. As announced, the Borg probe emerges from the darkness, a chilling green glow illuminating the crew's faces. The familiar, dreaded announcement echoes across the bridge.
Target identified. Federation vessel. Intrepid class USS Voyager. Prepare for assimilation. We are the Borg. Resistance is futile.
Right.
What are your orders, Captain?
Defeat the enemy.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
It's another Borg tampon. True.
Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Damn. We fucked that thing up. Is the transwarp coil intact? Negative. It has been destroyed. However, we found a data node. It could contain valuable tactical information. Analyze it. Anything else in the wreckage? Some of the debris could potentially be converted into useful resources. Borg probes are safeguarded against theft. The data node is enough. Additional salvage is inefficient and potentially dangerous. Retrieve promising parts despite the risk. We take the risk. Beam everything useful aboard. Target locked. Recalibrating transporters. Energizing. An energy discharge in the transporter room. One of the fragments overloaded the buffer. I believe the relevant human colloquialism is, "I told you so." Quaint. Send a work team to repair the damage and proceed with analyzing the data node. I mean, we did kind of get told. She's not wrong. Okay. Repair this. Repair. Repair. Nice. Okay. Borg data node in the science lab. That's going to take 11 cycles. Research. There we go. Yeah. Scan. Ooh, food. Food is good. Nice. Okay, get the food. Nice. Okay, we're up to 859. That's not bad. Nice. Okay. So, research the Borg data node in the science lab. Right. Oh, we got 9 cycles remaining. balls. Hazari Mercenary. Oh
What are your
boy.
orders, Captain?
Don't let them damage your warp core below 60. Okay.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Easy. Ooh, we got more food. Nice. The hell, that was a noise? I don't know what kind of noise it was, but it was a noise. Okay, research. Shield matrix. Reduces all damage taken by 5%, limited to 4. Lowers morale by 2 per cycle. This will cause current analysis Borg data node remnants. Okay, what's this one? Increases success chances in Borg points of interest. Huh. Tractor beam, commendation ceremony. Now provides up to 2 work teams. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. What? Damn it. Abort research, at least for now. Want to keep going on this? Yeah, we only got 3 cycles remaining. What the hell's wrong with me? Captain, 62% of the data node has been recovered, including a tactical isogrid for 25 sectors. It revealed a Borg sphere 8 light-years away, traveling at warp 2. It is regenerating from ion storm damage. Limping home. We may have just struck gold. All senior officers to the bridge. What we have here, in 2 simple words, is Fort Knox. Lieutenant Paris, care to translate for those unfamiliar? Fort Knox, Earth's biggest stash of gold, over 50 metric tons, once worth an exorbitant amount of money. You're planning a heist. Exactly. We're going to steal the transwarp coil, intercept the Borg sphere, create a diversion, send in an away team, and secure the coil. Engaging the Borg sphere directly places the crew in unnecessary jeopardy. Therefore, I establish safer protocols. Essential transwarp elements can be sourced from standard Borg probes. Careful neutralization, disabling key systems, not obliteration. Ensures the components remain viable for integration. Edison, what's going on, buddy? I am capable of assembling a functional drive from salvaged parts. So what should it be, Captain? A Borg sphere heist, or building it ourselves? How you doing, Medicine? How are the things, buddy? I know we only got like 10 minutes left, but still. How you doing? What do you think? What do you guys think? We made a lot of progress. We've also made some oopsies, if I'm being honest. I'm thinking at this point we just say fuck it and we go for broke. Like, see what happens with different things. Crew safety is paramount. If building the coil is safer, I'm wondering how the loss of 7 is going to fuck us, but we should charge ahead. Yes. That's the route we take. Proceed. Captain, utilizing the tactical isogrid, I have located multiple Borg probes suitable for salvage within this sector. Constructing the transwarp coil requires components from a minimum of 5 probes. It is imperative they are disabled, not destroyed.
What are your orders, Captain?
Disable the warp core.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice. Okay, now... What the hell was I doing before? No, that's not it. Ah, yes. That's the one I want. Okay. Shipwreck, repair, planetoid, Class D planet. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, wait for the next attack. Okay, fair enough. So... just keep doing our thing. Doing it yourself made it go kablooey? No.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. So that's 2.
What are your orders, Captain?
I mean, same as before.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
This is 3.
Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nice.
What are your
This
orders,
is
Captain?
4, I believe.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, engineering officer level 2. I like that. So we just need one more Borg cube. Not cube. Probe. Definitely not cube. Holy shit, definitely not cube. There's 5.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. Easy peasy. Captain, we have the necessary Borg probe components and can begin preparations for construction. That's great news, 9. Inform Lieutenant Lani and get to work immediately. Okay. Wait until preparations for the transwarp coil are complete, and it is currently doing an auto-save. Gotcha. That looks like a whole bunch of not fun, if I'm being honest. Nothing over there. That also looks like a whole bunch of not fun. That looks like it shouldn't suck. At least as much. Okay. Oh. She said Torres, but we know that's not right. Lani to bridge. Captain, I've got everything ready for the coil construction down here. Very good, Lieutenant. Begin construction right away. We're being hailed, Captain. I can't identify the source. It's too far. Captain Catherine Janeway. Our paths finally cross. I've been following Voyager's journey with great interest. Who am I speaking to? I am the voice of the collective. And what do you want? My interest lies in your vessel's recent acquisitions. Components scavenged from Borg probes, destined for a transwarp coil. Did you truly presume blindness on our part? Oh, I hardly think the collective keeps inventory, Your Majesty. One transwarp coil won't disrupt your perfection. Such defiance. The predictable byproduct of individuality. Ordinarily, this transgression would mandate assimilation. However, your past assistance regarding Species 8472 warrants momentary consideration. Assistance? If I remember correctly, we won this war for you. A factor in our calculations. Therefore, you may retain the components as acknowledgement for services rendered. Limited transwarp drive unlocked. Oh shit! But know this. Challenge the Borg again, Captain, and your journey ends. We will be aware.
She cut the transmission, Captain. Let's not test her patience. We have the transwarp coil. That's what matters. Engineering, install it. Top priority. Helm, take us out of here before she reconsiders her acknowledgement. Damn. Okay. That is one hell of a place to save. That is absolutely one hell of a place for it to save. Okay. Well, it is officially Sunday. I had a lot of fun with this game. We are definitely going to be finishing it. I don't know. I think we're in Sector 9. I think we are now. So we don't have a whole hell of a lot more to go. But we'll probably be finishing it on Monday. But I do want to thank everybody for being here. We had Met coming in with a follow. We had Sophia coming in with those 500 biddies, and then Sophia coming in again with the on-screen biddies. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. We had Sophia, we had Medicine, we had Sober, we had Corgi, Spectre was here, we had Ersatz, we had Spamonite, we had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. And if I'm forgetting any names, please forgive me, because it is 1 a.m. But yeah, we had a lot of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. And yeah, anybody I missed or anybody lurking, I really, really appreciate that. We had Bloop also. Bleach was here, I believe. We also had Aylin. We had a bunch of awesome people. So thank you very, very much. It's been another week. Holy shit, we made it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. And thank you for all your kindness and support. It truly means the world to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be back on Monday. Made it to Sector 9. Yes. I will be back on Monday. I take Sundays off. And yeah, I will see you all then. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you on Monday.